Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor, where Prometheans like us embrace our mountains and withstand within, confronting perdition with distinction because we love challenge and triumph. We crushed our blood moon in the last episode, and we got our airdrop as a reward. If memory serves, which hopefully it does, we looted an engine at some point in this playthrough. I'm hoping it wasn't the previous playthrough that we looted that engine. If we have the engine, we can scrap it, we can get the wrench, we can make the workbench, and really start moving forward with some of this crafting shit, right? And, we found the burn biome before the blood moon started in the last episode, so we are gonna have to try to start banging out those challenges soon. We'll see how it goes. Beautiful part is, I only need to go to the burn biome temporarily. We're gonna go there, we're gonna get the badge, and then we have a whole bunch of smash and grabs that we can do in the forest biome once our loot stage has been increased. Alright, so it is 16:55. We'll be able to make a bicycle and it'll really help with travel. We're ready to put another point into advanced engineering and grease monkey. Ready. How many vehicle books? I would need 7 more to make a full-fledged mini bike, but I do want that. So what we're gonna do for now is we're gonna head back home. We're gonna dump a whole bunch of stuff at the horde base, and we're gonna live there. We're gonna live at the horde base. Why not? I mean, it's closer to... It's 700 meters closer to the burnt biome border than our base is. Hello, Jade. Welcome. How are you doing? It's been a hot minute. It's good to see you. Passing gas crate back there. Oh boy! Candyland. The beautiful part is we have read the ragdoll book for machine guns, so if I use my machine gun against something like a feral burn victim zombie, we can knock it down. I won't be nearly as helpless, right? It won't, like, my only recourse won't be running to my bicycle to get away. We'll actually be able to fight, kill it, take it down. Oh, your kitty died? God damn. I'm sorry to hear that. I have 3 kitties myself, so I can empathize with the pain. A couple of years ago, we had to, well, 2 of our dogs died in preventable tragic circumstances. So it just, I understand how you feel. And, you know, just remember all the love that you gave to your kitty. Are you familiar with Andrew Garfield, the guy who played in Amazing Spider-Man? Andrew Garfield, the actor? He once said on an interview that grief is the manifestation of all the love you never got to express. And I think that that's a great way to describe it, right? You gave that cat a lot of love, I'll bet. But the grief comes from the part of you that wishes you could have gave more, right? That's how we felt with the dogs too. We always wished we could have gave them more. 15 human years old? You gave her lots of love. Lots of love. You didn't give her as much as you wish you could have. Just like me and the dogs. It's never enough, is it? But you gave her lots of love. Hold on to that. Oh. We tried to clear out a whole bunch of this tier 5, but I think we have a lot more to go. It's been pretty crazy. Okay. Deposit all that in here. Yeah, we got to start moving here. We will probably want to craft a bicycle before then, but let's take the glue. Drink the yucca juice. Murky water I might need. And I'll use the beer to run home a little faster. Yeah, we got a lot to do. We got 3 orange cats ourselves. 3 orange cats. We feel ya. Man, we sure can haul ass with this beer. Look at all the ground we're covering and how quickly we're covering it. Hello, Artur. Hello. How are you doing today? Is it Artur? Arthur? It looks like Arthur. Yeah, cats have weird ways of comforting their humans. Would it make you feel better if I killed your hand? If I kicked it? Now, if I am mistaken and we don't have an engine at our base, then unfortunately I am going to have to try to locate another mechanical part elsewhere, which could take some time, and delay the construction of our vehicle, right? And our foray, our first foray into the burnt biome. Boom, look at that. We got an engine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Start crafting some good shit. Beautiful. Okay. 30 mechanical parts. Hell, I could craft a bicycle right now, I think. We'll hold off for a second, though. I gotta make sure I do a wrench first. So, forged iron and duct tape. We're gonna leave this water to come to a boil for a while, and we'll go start wrenching stuff. We're gonna need more glue in order to make the workbench and all that. And the water that we're currently boiling can fulfill that purpose. Alright. It is getting late. Gas pumps and many cars. This place is going to be terrific down here. We'll get a lot of good supplies. I don't suppose I could nab more murky water from here, eh? Nope. Okay. There it is. We got our wrench. Let's throw this mod in there. I am very curious what the block damage is. I'm hoping it's going to be at least 50. Hey, a crate. Level 19, we have a skill point to spend. We're going to immediately throw that skill point into Advanced Engineering 3. And then we're going to put the next one into Grease Monkey 3. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. Didn't even hit the baseline at 50 block damage. That's brutal. What if I put the bunker buster in there? Nope. Yeah, that's rough. Oh well, we're gonna have to work a little harder with this wrench then. Can't avoid it. Okay, now let's grab some bones. Make a bunch of glue. So, in order to make the workbench, we need 5 duct tape, which we can do right now. So we're set. We're gonna have a workbench any second. Forged iron, glue. Beautiful. 100 nails. Hello, Indominus. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Are you having a decent day today? It's amazing that you're managing to use a computer, being a dinosaur and all. But that's what makes the Indominus better, right? It's those longer fingers. He's got like appendages. He can type. It's not like a T-Rex where he can't reach the keyboard. All right, workbench coming in. That is a huge milestone for us. We're gonna need a little more clay. For now, let's see if I can craft a bicycle with what we have on hand. I would need 2 duct tape. I don't have the springs, but I could get them. Yeah, I can't do it yet. Not until some of this water has come to a boil. I am gonna plant this coffee real quick. We are going to be moving soon enough, but there might be some time before then. We could always keep this place as an outpost. For now. But we are going to want to move down to that horde base. We're just going to want to make sure we have a bicycle before we do. Anyway, this is kind of going to suck. But we do have the ragdoll on the machine gun. We're going to go and wrench a bunch of the gas pumps over there. Or, if I go right here, that's the construction site where our fighting position is. Maybe I could wrench a bunch of cars and other stuff around that area instead. A buck. Hang on. Got it. Just like the long dark. Wait until they lower their head to eat some grass. And then you don't have to compensate for arrow drop as much. Oh, hang on. My tablet is saying no connection. I have to reconnect. There we go. All right, let me refresh my chat. My tablet fucked up there. Let's begin. We do at least have a durability boost on the wrench. Doom Eternal on Nightmare difficulty, eh? Right on, right on. Alright, we already got an engine back. I better conserve some stamina. I need to be able to run to our fighting position over there at a moment's notice. Yeah, 2 zombies, nightmare speed, and an open field. That's where I call it. Looks like we have a hell of a lot more than 2 coming. Nice! Oh my god. Decapitation spree. On a feral, no less. That was terrific. That nibbled my giblets, it really did. Alright. Honestly, I think that I'm gonna use this strategy in the future. So basically what happened is this was our first base. This was where we first put down storage and built a fighting position. But later in the game, when we had another base at a tier 4, I would still come back here. I would dig a shitload of clay over there, right? I dug up a shitload of clay overnight while everything was nightmare speed, and if zombies showed up, I would simply run to the fighting position to deal with them. So what I'm gonna do this in future playthroughs. I'm gonna build little fighting position outposts, and then, you know, I can do stuff at nighttime in those areas, like wrench cars, dig up dirt, dig up stone, and then I can retreat to the fighting position if I have to. It makes it a lot safer when everything is nightmare speed to just have a place that you can go to, retreat to cover your own ass. I think I heard a boar. What was that? Cover my exit. By the way, can I make a tier 4 tool yet? No, not yet. Shitty. Normally, by this point, I can 3-shot those dirt blocks with the shovel. Huh. Pipe shotgun. We're just gonna scrap that. Okay. Now, we are gonna need a couple of springs, so I'm thinking we peek our head in here and we try to loot some shit. Hang on. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't really take the risk of doing a POI at night. That can go wrong in 1,000 different ways, so we're just gonna head out. Go back here and seek out cars in a radius around our fighting position. Oh. I heard a boar. There it is. Beautiful, that's a buck and a boar. Good night of hunting so far. I don't like being even just a little encumbered. Let's get rid of the lead. And the wood hatch. Scrap it. And then we'll put the workbench on the belt. Anyway, if we head back home now, we can definitely craft our bicycle. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's go. Hell, we can craft a bicycle. We can craft lockpicks. We've definitely ascended to the next stage of the game. Technological prowess achieved. It's only a matter of time before we unlock the electric fence posts, too. Zombie incoming. It's a feral too, it looks like. Let's keep moving. Let's get in our fighting position. Prepare for his arrival. He'll be here any second. Oh yeah, that reminds me too. I can totally make level 6 primitive armor, which we're definitely going to want to do. I already have 3 points in light armor. That means for every piece of light armor I wear, we get 3 more armor rating. 4 pieces is fucking 12 more armor rating. That's huge. Alright, let's put the workbench down somewhere. Right here will do. Nice. This is a cozy little tent, eh? Looks lovely in here. Okay, bones. Make more glue. Now we're gonna whip up a bicycle. So we need leather, headlights, wheels, mechanical parts. And then just the duct tape. Okay, chassis first. And handlebars next. We've officially earned a bicycle on 25% loot with no traders to speak of. We've done it. And it took us 9 days. Well, 8 days. It's the morning of day 9. Okay, now we are going to make a bunch of lockpicks. Oh shit, I can't yet. I need one more workstation book before that becomes an option. Let's see here. Well, we could definitely do the primitive armor. It's expensive. Fucking 2 duct tape each. Yeah, we don't have nearly enough glue or duct tape for that. We'll have to do it later. For now, I can certainly upgrade to level 4 armor. I can definitely do that. So let's grab our plant fibers and get it done. Okay. Fuck yeah. Way better. We may actually be better off keeping the Preacher outfit. This would only mitigate my damage by 1.5. So that's literally 1.5% reduction, but this gives me a 4% damage resist. Although... yeah, you know what? I think we're better off with the Preacher outfit regarding the chest piece. Okay. However, our armor rating is significantly improved now. Definitely. 52.73 resistance. Okay. Whip up the bicycle. We finally have transportation. Beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, we got some people showing up now. Doing pretty good, old fart. Doing pretty good, buddy. We got the workbench. We got a bicycle. Luckily, we had an engine that we ended up looting from a pickup truck. So we were able to scrap that engine for the mechanical parts required to get a good start, right? With that, we were able to craft a workbench. We were able to get our bicycle. All of it. How are you doing? You can totally eat glass, Husker. You totally can. It kills you. I'm not going to want to eat it, but you can. It is a good smash and grab in the early game. Element, welcome, buddy. Hey, thank you very much. Look at that. Everybody who received those, welcome to the pack. Right on. Thank you very much, Element. That's huge. You turned a good stream into a great one. Thank you very much. Bless you, buddy. 4 bots got us subbies. Hell yeah, buddy. Zuzi and I really appreciate that. Okay, we have 2 glue. I can't make a better bone knife. I can't make better stone tools. At least we have the bicycle. We can get some shit done with that. Alright, let's bring a repair kit. Hell, we'll bring 2 in case we're really busy. And let's head out. We have to go down here. There's many cars and gas pumps there. We can get a lot done with our new bicycle. Yeah, it's completely random, Indominus. Completely random. When somebody gifts a membership, it just goes to whoever. All right. Ow. Not bad though. We only took 10 fucking damage from that hit. That's favorable. Where the hell are you going? There you go. Hop up. Holy shit. Okay. Got her. We cleared the area for looting. Where's that deer? I don't know. It kind of ran off. We spooked it. Let's take a look, see if we can spot it. There it is. Got it. I don't see any water availability here. So we can't really get a drink. What the fuck is that? It's got to be like a bunker or something, right? Yeah, there is no water here. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's get busy. Oh. Ooh. I'll bet you're fucking tired, Element. Hell yeah, you gotta get a good sleep, buddy. I agree, Element. It should prioritize people who either watch the most, engage and talk the most, or like the most, right? It should definitely prioritize giving people memberships based on their level of engagement on a regular basis. Okay. Good start. Let's get all the cars in this parking lot. Jeans Gaming, welcome, buddy. Thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I did find the water purifier mod, yeah. We got pretty lucky finding it. It's one of those things where we never need it, but it's always nice to find it. Hello, Dan. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? Okay. We still need 2 honey, an engine, 2 batteries, and leather. We got something coming. Wow, this is like my new horde base. We'll just fucking fight right here next week. Okay. We should have a mini bike by day 14. Probably much earlier than day 14. We're about to put a 3rd point into Grease Monkey, allowing for the more rapid collection of vehicle magazines. And the thing is, we have all of this marked loot to do, and all of that marked loot as well. We've marked tons of places for looting. Tons. Yeah. We have so many smash and grabs just ready for the taking, and all I need to do is go to the burnt biome and complete the challenges to get the badge, and we'll have a boosted loot stage. Even in this biome. At least I think that's how that works. Hello, Jesper. How are you? And Husker, I don't think I asked you how you're doing. How are you doing? Okay, we need 1 more lead car battery, and that challenge is done. Get a large experience payout. Two level 5 car batteries. God damn. Level up. And Grease Monkey. There we go. We're done with our intellect investing for a while. What I might do now is save up 3 points so that we can get light armor level 4. Glad it's Friday. Damn straight, buddy. Damn straight. Okay, harvest car parts is complete. 2500 EXP for that. We've almost harvested every single car and every single gas pump in this area. I'm not getting these cars. They don't give you, like, the wide range of resources, you know? We'll just get the ones with substance. Nice, murky water. That's basically another glue, which is also basically another duct tape. Oh, wow. We just got Taza's stone axe. What the fuck? I didn't even know that was still a part of the game. That's funny shit. You can't even scrap it. I wonder why that's even still a part of the game. Not dead yet, Saturn. Not dead yet, buddy. In fact, we crafted a bicycle. We have new technology to enjoy. I'm not gonna pop in here yet, but perhaps not even at all. I know there's a locked reinforced chest in there, but it's kind of a slow smash and grab. It takes a while to get. Let's keep the bike close while we get this truck. I need to be able to flee on a dime. Last car here. And then every waypoint in our starter town will have been dealt with. And then we're going to set our sights on the burnt biome and try to complete those challenges. Yeah, Tanza's axe. I know, it's very rare now. It used to be the best thing ever. I remember in Navezgane, I would go out of my way to get Taza's stone axe because it was so much better than the regular one. It ain't the case anymore. A relic from a bygone age. I really wish sometimes that there was a Legacy 7 Days to Die version where they kept on going in the direction of survival, action skills, that sort of thing. I wish there was both, instead of them getting rid of the survival game to make the RPG. Okay, there we go. Every car here has been harvested along with every gas pump. Pump, pump it up. Pump, 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 pump. What? I'm a wizard, Harry. I'm a hairy wizard. We can get a drink right as soon as we get home. We have the water purifier mod. And when we get back there, what's our next play? Our next play is just to go to the burnt biome. I'm not sure how it works exactly, but I think that once we get the burnt biome badge, it might boost our loot stage here to some degree. I'm not certain, but okay. I have indeed been chased by bees from the stumps, yep. Hello, Isimoni. Damn straight, day 9. We're killing it, buddy. This is the one. This is the series where we play long enough to get bored. Play long enough to get bored and stop, you know what I mean? Okay, let's add a new crate right here. And that one's gonna be for car parts. Okay, we have much better access to glue right now. And now that we have the bicycle, we can get started on trying to move to our horde base as our forever home. Yeah, everything here is done. But you know what? Let's have a little fun. Life can't be all work. Let's go to the trailer park over there. We've seen it for a long time. We've passed over it even longer. Let's just give it a search and enjoy ourselves a bit. Okay. The dog is dead. There's 2 fucking food piles in here. And we got something from both of them. We just looted a shotgun choke. Alrighty, next one. Big boy in here, right? Usually. Wow, I ragdolled him with an arrow. All right. Knife guy. Bone knife quality 5 can now be crafted. Thank you. Do that right now. Forge ahead. We can now make lockpicks. Oh, beautiful. We've come full circle to not having lockpicks and then having them. Let's go. Another murky water. That's another glue or duct tape. Beautiful. You're a lizard, Harry. You're a gizzard. You're a blizzard. All right. This is my kitchen now. Loot stash. Pipe shotgun. Armor pocket mod. I'll put the choke in there. I mean, maybe we could just start using it. It's a mediocre weapon, but it's a weapon. By the way, what's my medical skill? Okay, we can make a first aid bandage out of that aloe cream. Let's eat this can of chili. And then put this mod in here. Inventory's looking better now. How much cobblestone do you need for doing my base? You're gonna want 4,000 to 5,000 cobblestone, which basically just means 4,000 to 5,000 stone and clay. It takes a while. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but you can use wood for a lot of it. I would recommend at least doing cobblestone for the structural support and the ramp, but you could do wood for the rest. Another thing you could do is certain rooftops are actually tall enough to support the base. So, for example, Grover High, it's a tier 5 POI. You can build the fighting position on the roof of Grover High, and then all you need to do is build the ramp. You don't really, you know, yeah, it saves you on some cobblestone, but then you have to do other work, like you have to destroy some of the concrete stairs that the zombies would use to reach you from behind. Got the leather. We still have to do that leather challenge, so. Wrench crafting book. All right. Let's keep moving. Last two. Oh, fuck it. All right. When you get hit, it increases your movement speed. That's a good book. That's a great book, really. Some might say it's the best book. No, nobody's saying that. The best book is the Ragdoll book. Like, faux show. Machine Gunner Ragdoll book. Ergonomic grip schematic. Very nice. Just about done. One more trailer. Let's get the leather from these cushions. I think now I need 4 more leather from couch cushions to finish that challenge. Oh yeah, old fart. Right. Old fart's right. I did do the same thing once and it actually worked. Instead of destroying the concrete stairs, you can just block them off. You just have to do a good job of blocking them off. You gotta like build a wall in front of the stairs, a thick wall. And then the zombies will not view it as a viable path to reach you. Yeah, old fart's 100% right with that. I also had success with blocking off the stairs, but I forgot. Alright, leather challenge is done. And now we can justify repairing the wrench. Okay. Let's get out of here. This place is done. We bled it dry of loot. So I'm thinking now, we're gonna start moving. We're gonna start moving to our new base location. Hello, Radnock. Welcome. How are you doing? Never going back to 100%. I agree, Isimoni. I agree, honestly. There's so much more immersion and so much more value to each piece of duct tape, to every mechanical part in the early game. It really makes you feel like you've worked for what you have. Thank you, Radnock. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Bless you. That's sweet. Welcome back to the pack, SSR. Zuzi and I appreciate that a lot. Okay, now... robotic parts, cooking pot, seeds. Yeah, we gotta start hauling this shit over. Grab that water. Oh yes, lockpick time. We're gonna make 50. I'm not gonna half-ass it. We need 50 lock picks. A full stack of beautiful picks of the lock. And let's make shotgun ammo part of our standard carry kit right now. Alrighty, and we'll repair our wrench and get a drink. We don't need much of a drink, mind you, but we'll still have one. Alright, let's go. I'll start by taking the basic crafting supplies. I don't even need the gold nuggets, I'm just keeping them. You know, I'm keeping them for the sake of it. The completely useless sake of it. All right. We're gonna drop that just so I could harvest a few potential stumps on the way. If we harvest some stumps, we might get the last 2 honey that we need to finish the challenge for collecting it. The Never Encumbered at Night book is pretty awesome. Yeah, for the early game, because when everything is as fast as possible, you want to be as fast as possible, but you also want to be able to do that without getting tied down with a lot of loot. So you can have all that loot and still have all your movement speed. It's pretty good. That's a good call. And when you're not playing on Feral Sense, the sneak sprinting consumes no stamina book is goated. Fucking goated. Because if you're traveling around at night, you can just sneak sprint everywhere. It doesn't cost you any stamina. You'll attract, like, no attention from the Zeds, right? Well, we need some type of place to dump our shit around here. I guess right here. We don't need to overthink it too much. Alright. Let's make another crate. This is just our temporary base right here. Until we figure out something better. What is that? I hear zombies digging through the dirt. No telling what kind they are or how numerous they are. Anyway, let's do another trip. Oh, Icy Moni. Sorry, I didn't see that. No, I don't have loot respawning enabled. We've disabled it. So when we loot something once, it's gone for good. It makes the entire world finite, but the most likely scenario is you're gonna get bored of your playthrough long before you run out of, like, resources. Long before it, yeah. Okay, now let's start processing all of this water into... Fuck, I have no bones. Alright. Well, we can take almost everything here. We'll have to finish next trip. 50 lockpicks, fuck yeah. Fuck the glass. I'll convert the clay to cobblestone, take a little bit more. All right. It's pretty, I admit, you guys probably feel the same discomfort that I do. We're worried that the no traders mod will not work as it's advertised. Now, what's supposed to happen is we're supposed to complete all the challenges and receive the Biome Badge. But I have the same worry that you guys do that it might not work. However, I think we might be able to disable biome progression in post after the world's already created. If that was the case, but there's no reason at present to believe that the mod won't work. All right, let's try to get a honey. I love the cosmetic armor system. I think that's the biggest W of 2.0, honestly. The ability to layer your armor and look how you want. Can't believe I just said that. Retarded younger generations with your stupid slang. W and L. Could we reduce it any more than that? No. I don't think we actually could. We can't be more reductive than that. It's crazy.
Equivalent of saying K, like just the letter
yeah,
K in chat.
That's literally the equivalent of dropping a K-bomb on somebody, like just saying K in response to them. All right, let's put a campfire down. Cooking pot, bones. 10 glue coming in. All right, let's do another trip. We're almost done. Honestly, my favorite feature of 2.0 is probably the storms. That's a controversial take. A lot of people, they don't really like the storms, but I like the... It just creates an unpredictability that you have to adapt to. And it makes me feel genuine fear when a storm starts, right? Like, because you don't know if you're gonna get to a shelter on time. It's scariest when you get to a new biome and you don't have a base yet. So if you're just like in the middle of the burnt biome and you don't have a base to retreat to with a solid, safe fighting position, and your only option is to go inside a building and it's nighttime, what if you go inside a building and a fucking like 5 zombies follow you in there, right? I love it. I love that feeling, but it's easy to account for. You just have to make sure that your first priority when you get to a new biome is establishing a good base with a safe fighting position. Yeah, the adaptation has to occur before your first storm, not during it. Okay, that's it. We've grabbed all that. Let's just collect those mushroom spores. 50 lockpicks. Okay. We're gonna collect all the workstations and we're officially moving. We're going to a new place to live. New home. A tier 5, no less. We don't need that. Okay. Yeah, we got this. It's time. We can head out. Let's dismantle the land claim block. We are officially entirely moved out of this place. Let's go. I did already get the loot box, yeah. I double checked just to make sure we got it. Alrighty. I already have a bucket of water transported to our new base, so we don't have to worry about hydration. We have an endless source, provided we equip the water purifier. It's very dark, so I'm gonna equip the helmet light, make sure we can see. One thing I find fascinating about the younger generations these days is that they don't just have slang words, they have entire slang sentences. Like you could say somebody has skibbity riz drip. And that's like a whole self-contained sentence with several made-up words, you know? Like fucking ratchet skibbity riz drip. Like, what the fuck? That sounds like an AI code language. Make the water, grab the glue, put it in. That's what she said. I gotta make sure I have this place at least a little bit secure. Just a little bit, right? You never know when the zombies from the rest of the POI are gonna have found a way up here. I dread that time. Alright, can of dog food. We'll hang on to that for a bit. We've secured all the entrances with hatches. It'll at least give us a moment to react if they do swamp us. That phrase is making my ears bleed. Pontificating. Alright, workbench, right there. Forge, right here. It's, you know, it's not much, but it's honest base. Alright. What is that? I don't know. That's outside. And it's trying to get inside. All right, we have a little bit more open space now that we can use. Yeah, this ain't so bad. Now that it's getting opened up a little bit, let's put a land claim block somewhere where it's also gonna access the fighting position upstairs, yet where it's also out of the way. Maybe like right here. I think that'll reach the fighting position all the way. Oh. Yeah, 100%. It might not reach the ramp all the way, but it's past the fighting position. That's what matters. Boom. Okay. I made the base here again. Yeah, that's right, buddy. I made the base here again. We started a new playthrough, except the base that I made is shorter. So that when we're standing in the fighting position, it still counts as a tier 5 POI. Normally, I make this horde tower 15 blocks high. But if I would have done that here, then we would have left the bounds of the tier 5 and failed to get the loot bonus that we wanted from every loot bag. This one is 13 blocks high. So it allows us to still have that tier 5 bonus. We don't lose it. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Can't put it in there. We got a big boy coming. At least it's a normal big boy. If anything worse came, we could always go up to the fighting position. We have several ways out of this place. I'm not worried about getting surrounded and killed. That crawler's gonna take a few business days to get here. We have time. Where do I want this? One thing that's really cool that you can do is you can put the workbench beside the chemistry station so that it looks like it has an extra long desk, right? And then you can put like an office chair there. Looks pretty cool. That's what we're gonna do. So we need to leave a 3-block gap there for the chemistry station later. And then we'll put the forge right here, followed by putting an office chair right there. Or we'll put it right there. It doesn't look good for right now. Yeah, we'll just do it this way for now, and then we'll move the chair when the chemistry station is there. That will do. Now. I don't think we can actually build on the roof of that place. I think it's a half-block roof. So we have to think about where our dew collectors and our garden are going to go. I don't want errant cop spit to blow that up. We'll put it somewhere out here. Somewhere easy. Hi. Sweet. I'll eat that. Let's put some wall dicks down. Right here so we can't miss them. We're gonna want to plant that coffee. We'll just put them out here. On the other side of where the truck is. Can I show the skill tree progress? Yeah, I can. Give me a second. You can change the color by holding R. What, the color of the leather chair? Is that a thing? So this is my skills right here, okay? Just pause it, and then you can take a closer look. You can also rewind. So that's everything we've invested points in. Wow, you can actually change the color of the fucking chair. That's amazing. Okay. Sweet. I kind of want to move this a little further away. It seems too cramped here. A little too cramped. Okay, that'll do. There we go. As if I would publish the first draft, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. We will need a farm. Which I may just put behind here. Speaking of which, how many crop plots can I even make right now? We would certainly need more clay soil, and we don't have enough nitrate powder. I've been slacking on the nitrate collection, so. The red does look great, yeah. Oh shit, wrong box. We had 200 and we had roughly 200 clay right there. We're gonna put seeds and car parts together. It constitutes a significant amount of supplies, like. Okay, rotten meat, clay, and nitrate powder. Really can't make that much. We're gonna need more clay soil and gore piles. I just know we're gonna fucking die in here. I'm gonna get this door. Oh, I can open it. Oh, beautiful. Okay. We got a way out. They tunneled out somewhere. I don't know where, but eventually they did get out of here. Looks like it's right there. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, what have I done? We gotta go. I should have went back the way I fucking came. Now I have to run through a goddamn gauntlet just to try to get out of here. Oh, with a vulture coming, that's terrific. Go. Don't break your leg, buddy. Land right there. Very good. Textbook competence, Tommy. You did great. But that vulture's coming. We gotta go. Okay. I gotta try to get up my ladder before the vulture hits me. We fucking made it. Oh, I am a wizard. I am a wizard, Harry. I truly am. Let's make sure we have the hammer. Gotta bring the hammer down on these assholes, you know? I'll bet a bunch of them are gonna be feral. Yeah, like, case in point, right? Send them down. Alright. Send him down to bleed. Oh my god. Fuck that. Like, straight up. Holy shit. Go down. We got a lot of resistance coming our way. Send him down. Ow. Put spike traps down. God damn it. I can't even put a trap there. Okay, send him down. That's a lot of shit. Send him down. Send him down. That's the guy I woke up. Okay. Send him down. We need more spike traps. Right now. Thank you, sweetie. Lead them. Spike trap, spike trap. We gotta repair that block up there, the ceiling. Send them down. Close it. Shit, there's a broken block over there. In the fucking ceiling. There's a broken block. I have to check the ceiling. Make sure we're not getting flanked. This is dangerous. We see him all right. Okay, they're all bleeding. Send them down. Put more traps. Alright, I have to repair that ceiling block. There we go. Yeah, that guy melts blocks with that radioactive attack. He really does. Send him down. When you're going up against those boogers, you want something a little bit better than fucking cobblestone. That's for damn sure. Thank you, honey. I love you. Most of them seem dead. It looks like we're done. We got it. 10,000 DXP. And it actually worked, too. I got the 10,000 DXP even though we couldn't turn it in at a trader. That's awesome. That's what the mod is supposed to do, and it's actually working. Anyway, I don't see any loot bags. They chewed through a bit of this shit. We're gonna have to repair it. Structurally, it's very sound, though. We're clearly not doing too terrible if it can withstand against something like that. And we just woke up a bunch of shit in that POI. Hello, YT. We're doing pretty good. We're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? Let's make sure everything is back in order. Yeah, the booger guy, man. When he shoots those boogers at you, that does massive block damage. But it looks like we're good now. That vulture is probably dead on the roof, I'd imagine. They don't last long when they fly into the spike trap. Looks like it's not even here. Oh, God. Holy fuck. Bro, he's engaging in evasive maneuvers. There he goes. That guy was a fucking wizard, dude. There's another one here. I guess they're still kind of pathing their way over. Killed him quickly enough, though. This is fun. I'm actually really enjoying this. Basing up at a tier 5 and trying to gradually, like, you know, clear it out. Okay, we have no more cooked meat for the moment. We got water up here, we can take a drink. This is my horde base, Henry. It sure is. And we built it at a tier 5 POI. So I can always retreat here after a big pull. And try to kill what comes. Anyway, 4 crop plots is definitely enough for right now. And the night is almost over. Okay. So we're gonna have a ground level farm. Let's lay out where the crop plots are gonna be. And we'll have 19 farm plots. No, wait. 18. 9 per row. Yeah, 9 per row. And then we're gonna need to put plates all the way around right here. The reason why we need these plates is because we're actually going to be digging the dirt and putting the crop plots in the ground, but that's going to cause a dip in the terrain around the crop plots. So these plates will disguise that dip in the terrain. And then we just have to level the terrain like this. Gotta go hard, buddy. Go hard around here. All right. You're going camping, eh? Well, I hope you have a wonderful time, buddy. I hope you have a real good time. And when you get back, let us know how it was. Okay, we have our first crop plots and we can add to that farm over time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, guys, we're just about ready. At this point, we have two options. First option, we try to clear out the tier 5. Second option, we head to the burnt biome instead. And we try to clear that. Get the challenges done. Earn the Biome Badge. Assess the viability of the mod that we're currently playing. There's a fucking zombie dog down there. He's not the first zombie to beat on that. More zombies. Flee. Yeah, we got ferals. Feral hard hat. Feral mechanic. He's coming. It took me 15 power attacks to knock down that feral. Holy shit. It'd take you a hell of a lot longer with another weapon type, though. The thing is, I was able to swing 15 times. Send him down to bleed. It takes patience, but this horde base can beat so much powerful shit, dude. It's an amazing base. It works really, really well. You can preserve the durability of your fighting position by simply flushing the toilet, sending the zombies back down, right? All right, send him down. You got fucking slow and steady wins the race over here. Ow. I got fucking clobbered. Alright, one of them is dead. And there's the other, with a loot bag as a prize. 2 Forge Ahead books with a coffee. And 7.62 ammunition. A great grab. Another loot bag. Still wondering where the hell that dog is. Vehicle book. Can of stock. And some springs. I don't know where the dog is. Sure as shit ain't dead. This place has so many zombies in it. Where is it? Down there. He must not have a way to get up to me or something. Shit. Even more. A lot of ferals. A lot of fucking ferals right there. Yeah, screw that. We gotta go. But I've almost woken up everything on this level. We'll butter up the first of the ferals to arrive by placing these spike traps in front of the fighting position. The block damage from the boulder that the ice claw throws, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? I haven't seen the block damage myself, but I've heard it's beastly, yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna only have cobblestone by the time we're up against the Yeti. We'll have a better base by then. Alright, send him down. Repair. And now we'll stand over here to the left so that they path over here into this trap. Hi, Theo. Come on over here. Yeah, touch that. All right. There's one. Got him. Oh my god. Uh-oh. We have a fucking demolisher here. Okay, in order to take that out, I'm gonna have to fight it on foot and bleed it out. I could just shoot the button. Oh my god. Send him down. Bleeding a demolisher takes forever. I would be better off just shooting the button. So we're gonna take out the ferals as fast as we can. Let's put these here. Oh fuck, what are they doing? Yeah, get up here. We have to kill these regular ferals ASAP. And then we can take out the demolisher after it's done. Close, close, close. Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately the demolisher just shreds the traps. If a demolisher touches a spike trap, it breaks instantly. Send him down. See that? He did 70% of that block in one hit. Send him down. That guy died. Shit, send him down. All right, let's go, buddy. I think that's all the ferals, which means we could go take care of that demo now. All right, let's go. What the fuck are you doing? Get over here. Fucking insane. We're gonna blow him up at the topsoil because I can at least fill that in after he's destroyed it all, right? Got it. All right, not bad. Jesus Christ. Well, we're gonna need a hell of a lot more than this. It knocked the floor out from under you. Yeah, a lot of considerations have to go into a base. Do they have line of sight to you from far away is a big one. How many blocks do they fall? Because they'll target when you flush them down by opening the door. They'll enter rage mode, like destroy everything mode. Unless they fall a minimum amount of blocks, so you have to make sure that they fall enough to not enter rage mode. That's probably the biggest consideration if you're going to try to do a pitfall base in particular, is make sure that they fall far enough to not enter rage mode. I think the minimum they have to fall is 11 blocks. Still haven't been able to kill that dog up there yet. We got a wandering horde, I think. Definitely have a wandering horde. All right, we're gonna lead all these guys to the fighting position after I kill the nurse. Make sure she doesn't drop a loot bag that I forget out here. All right, everybody. Let's go. Honestly, with the shit we've already defeated, this is gonna be Mickey Mouse. This is gonna be fucking nothing. Oh, why is the shovel on fire? We have a burning shaft modifier. It's a light source, but it also gives every attack. It makes the shovel set zombies on fire. You can even have like a flaming spiked baseball bat if you want. All right, let's put bleeds on all of them if we can, and then send them down. Let the bleeding do the work for us. Quite a few big mamas coming. The spider zombies are pretty annoying to deal with here at the fighting position. But whatever, it is what it is. I feel like I shouldn't even be using my horde base for this. They're all pretty slow, but what I'm worried about is that I'll get flanked by POI zombies while I'm fighting them. Ow. Okay. Still, let's just fucking go down there. Yeah, I don't want to fight these zombies here like this. Hey, loot bag. How the hell did that block break right there? We'll have to replace it.
He looks like he only has one ball. He's getting that.
Yeah. No, it's good, it's good. All right. Can you play it on the Redmi Note 13? That dog is still going. Just chewing on shit. All right, let's fix this first. Copy shape. On face. All right, let's go. Yeah, we got to take that dog out, or else he's just gonna chew through shit forever. There he is. All right. Man, this POI is fucked. Are we almost done? I'd imagine the boss room has to be like way down there, right? It's just everywhere you go, there's like another wave that you end up pulling. Let's just keep running around. Okay. Looks like we already woke up what was here. Got a wire tool. Alright. It looks like I might have cleared this entire level. Now we have to go down to the lowest one. I mean, it really seems that way, like it's done. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's, oh my god. There's a lot of shit waking up in weird fucking places. Let's get the hell out of here. I see a feral white. Oh my fucking god. Come on. We definitely need a bunch of spike traps for this part coming up here. I want to go home. Oh yeah, right, I am home. I fucking live here. Ridiculous. We're just gonna quadruple spike this. And then make 2 more. Let's make sure we have the hammer equipped for repairs. Open the door, send them down. Holy fuck. Okay. We gotta replace that. Jesus. I don't have that much wood. I'm low on spike traps. Okay, send them down. I'm gonna need those. Holy fuck, I can't even get the door. Okay, I got it. This is unreal. I hope I can handle this. Tell you, I got my fucking doubts, but I think we'll be alright. As long as I keep them bleeding, keep cycling them through. It's actually worse when I use the spike traps because the spike traps block my interaction point for the metal door, right? As long as I don't use the spike traps, I can reach the door when I need to and send them down. It's when I can't touch the fucking door that it becomes this massive problem. Jesus Christ. Two skill points to spend. They're all bleeding. Send them down. Okay. We're making good progress. Nice! We killed the feral white. He's done. The most dangerous enemy is now gone. Doesn't necessarily mean we can get lax about it, but they're definitely damaging the ramp a little bit. I don't know where we're gonna spend these points, but like I said, I might just save up one more point so that we can put, you know, light armor to level 4. I would like to have that. Okay, we killed the hard hat. The bars look good. Jesus. We've spent all day trying to clear this tier 5. This is extreme. I think we're almost done. We're not done yet, though. Still zombies out there. The fact that there was a feral white, it makes me feel like, what if we pulled the loot room? And what if they're pouring in now? The way that they respawn during the boss battle type thing? I don't know. Loot bag. Nice. We're not done yet, though. Still more coming. Send him down. Can you imagine trying to kill all these zombies, like, just out in the open? Maybe when I have the stun baton, sure, right? But still gonna be dangerous as shit. All right, the feral hard hat is dead. Oh, I already put down a land claim block. Yeah, we already have one. Oh my god, more ferals are showing up now. Yeah, this might actually be the boss room pull, guys. It might be it. Just judging by the fact that they keep coming, it seems like they're repopulating after each kill, which is usually boss room behavior, and it's tier 5. Send him down. This is harder than our fucking horde night was. Let's repair the knife. Send him down. Don't want to give them too much time to attack shit. They will break it. Everybody's bleeding. Except for that last hard hat who showed up at the end there. Let's reload the shotgun. Okay, one of them's dead. We got a lumberjack here. Burning zombie is dead. If this isn't the boss pull, I will be very surprised. Because the steady flow of zombies that we've been fighting now for the past 15 minutes, it just screams boss room, right? Isn't this the same fight where we had the feral white? Like, I'm pretty sure this is still an extension of that same battle. So this has gotta be the boss room. And we have 50 lockpicks. That hardened chest, that tier 5 loot is as good as ours if we can get there. And we might even get a Grandpa's Forgetting Elixir in there. We just might. The music is gone. That might be it. Okay. We're very low on cobblestone. I certainly can't risk another pull right now. That was absolute insanity. They chewed through a lot of the ramp, but it's honestly still fine. Let's get some more wood. Oh. My loot stage in the Pine Forest is only 22, but my loot stage in that tier 5 POI is capped at 40 right now, and it's going to remain capped until I've gone to the burnt biome and received the burnt badge. Unbelievable. Our little cobblestone base has barely been managing against the kinds of shit that we've been seeing in there. This ain't no Mickey Mouse tier 5. It might be in the Pine Forest, but there's dangerous shit in there. I have moved my base here. That's right, Jesper, I did. Yeah, we, on day 9, we did 3 trips bringing everything over here. So we have our dew collectors, farm plots, forge, workbench, all of it. All right, let's start by making some spikes. I'll make 10, because we seem to use them a lot here. Then we'll patch up the ramp. That's it. The fighting position is now repaired as much as it needs to be. Let's go. However, did they break anything down here? Because I thought I heard them chew through a stone type of block. It looks like the pillars are still finely wrapped and taken care of. Oh, how did they get that, I wonder? I don't know how the fuck they're doing that. Although it might have to do with down below. Somehow they were finding a way to damage that. But it might have to do with the structural support underneath. Yeah, there's no bedrock support for this. That's the issue. The fact that it's green means it's not connected to bedrock. I think. I'm not really 100% sure, but we are going to have to get down there. Because when your block has bedrock support, doesn't it turn white? Yeah, it's supposed to be white when there's good bedrock support. We're going to have to get down there. Jesus Christ. I don't have enough cobblestone for the next phase of this. 101. Let's scrap that. I can make a little more, but if we get another pull like that, I won't be able to handle it, I don't think. Not really. Still, I'd imagine that lower area is more or less clear now. That's not exactly the loot, but it is something. I got a level 1 iron crossbow. I cannot afford over encumbrance. We're just gonna keep the bow. Yeah, we're gonna scrap that crossbow. Okay. Can't afford any encumbrance. Let's drop the pine seeds, and we're gonna go ahead and drink that coffee. And then I can make 100 more cobblestone rocks. I'm not pulling anything else right now. Christ. We're gonna take a break from this POI for now. The fuck was that? Let's just go. Let's just go. I'm honestly sweating balls right now. I need, like, some relaxing time. Anyway, I'm gonna do DM mode and I'm gonna go take a look at what's underneath. We need to check the pillars again, because obviously they don't really have the support they're supposed to have. Let's make 10 wood blocks. Activate DM mode. And then fly mode, no collision, invisible. Well, we still have that right there. That pillar is going down. And it looks like it's going all the way down to bedrock. This one's fine. That one's fine. And as far as I know, this right here, there's nothing underneath it whatsoever. Okay, there is that. But we got that. Yeah, we got that. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with the... It's telling me there's no structural integrity down below, but that just doesn't seem right. Anyway, if it's wrong, it's wrong. Doesn't matter. Turn off DM mode. Scrap those. Deposit. And let's find something relatively relaxing that we can do for a while. We're gonna start by cooking more charred meat. Been like that the last 2 days, never happened before? I don't know, Jesper. I don't know, buddy. Are you using any specific keywords? Because I don't have any banned words on my channel, like none. But YouTube, when they change their terms of service, sometimes they'll add banned words, right? The electric fence posts are a ways away. Let's repair our pipe guns and the bow. Got that. I think I can make a level 5 bone knife and a level 4 stone shovel, but we need more fucking stone. Let's scrap that. Make the shovel. I can put the weighted head in something. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want to get out of here and go adventuring somewhere, do something. I might get started on the burned biome challenges, so to facilitate that, maybe let's make our burnt smoothies. Coal, mushrooms, water, and plant fibers. Oh yeah. Right. You don't make them in the campfire, you make them in your inventory. Okay, we have 2 burnt smoothies crafting right now. If I get 1 more jar of water, then I could make an additional one. Not too worried about it right now, though. Alright. So, let's get going down there. We're gonna have a nice, relaxing trip to the burned biome. I know, you know, it is nighttime. These things do get a little frightening. We'll try to seek out some smash and grabs in this nearby town. You know. We just need a chance to relax. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know, Jesper. It's good to see you, Evo. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, Old Fart has weird restrictions on his account. Whenever he comments on my videos, not only do I not receive a notification telling me that he commented on it, but, I also can't see Old Fart's messages unless I sort them by newest first. It's clear censorship. There's definitely some nefarious shadow banning going on YouTube. Like 100% irrefutably there definitely is, just because I see it as a creator in practice actually happening fairly often. Fucking snake. Alright. I want to take this person out because I saw a deer nearby. Let's save spot on this truck over here for a sec. Got her. Although now there's a lot more zombies than there were before, but this is still more relaxing than the tier 5 was. Like, straight up it is. Ow. Am I ever glad I was able to ragdoll that guy? Holy shit. See, that is exactly what I'm talking about. If you get stunned at the wrong time, it is a death sentence. Anyway, I've decided that hunting a deer is not worth this kind of heat. We're just gonna keep moving. Well, it's important to remember that social media companies are an enforcement arm of government censorship. And I'll bet you dollars to donuts that now that Trump is coming under fire for the Epstein files, we're going to start to see more censorship revolving around that topic as well. I don't think that the Biden administration is the only administration that's going to try to censor things. They're going to put pressure on social media companies to quiet the discussions. Welcome, Hansa. Yeah, we're back, buddy. Yeah, that's the way YouTube is. That's the way YouTube is, Mike. It's good to see you. God, I mean, even the word, I don't even want to say the word because I'm worried that YouTube is going to push my video down in the algorithm, but the word for self-deletion. When you say that in a video, YouTube detects it and automatically mutes it, apparently. Like, apparently it just happens. It's crazy. It's honestly, it's unbelievable. You can't have honest, good faith discussions about anything anymore because YouTube, like, is punishing creators for certain words and their audience. It's really weird. And it doesn't seem like it belongs in the current climate where free speech was considered so important by the Trump administration. That he ran on a platform of partially free speech, right? Secure borders, free speech, accountability in positions of power. Never mind the Epstein list, though, of course. Yeah, same shit, different presidency. Go. Okay. Oh, element. He means, like, kill. He means the word kill. Might be an interesting experiment if I say the word kill, murder, and suicide right there. If we look at this video after the stream is over, will YouTube automatically mute my words? All right, at the very least, what I can do is I can start to spend time in the burnt biome toward the, what, 10 minutes that we have to spend in there? Well, YouTube is just, it's a snowflake platform, but at least they let us do some stuff. It could be worse. It could be worse. That doesn't excuse the obvious breach of the First Amendment that YouTube commits to, but... nor the Section 230 abuse that they're engaging in, because they're supposed to be a platform, not a publisher, and if you censor words, you become a publisher, therefore they don't deserve Section 230 protections regarding copyright law, but that's another discussion entirely. That's the fucking wasteland right there. Yeah, we can just bike around the border of the burnt biome. Spend some time here in that way. And we'll wait until tomorrow morning to actually step foot in the biome, gather the mushrooms and the nitrate. Well, it's probably different, old fart, between creators and viewers. I'd imagine that viewers, like you guys, are literally getting your fucking comments deleted with certain words. When I click community moderation here, there is no... Let me see here. Blocked words. No, there's no blocked words in my chat, so... yeah, I couldn't tell you. Honestly, bonus points if I can locate a town in the burnt biome. So far, though, pretty slim pickings around here. I guess we'll just keep on following the border. Yeah, Old Fart seems able to say it. And from what I understand, the words don't matter as much as the account. Like, certain accounts get blacklisted by YouTube so that their comments are always hidden unless you press newest first. However, I was watching was watching an Asmongold video and a Benny Johnson video recently, and they both had the word kind of bleed like it was a silent section of the audio, and they were talking about Epstein's suicide. So I think that that's probably, you know, YouTube might have censorship algorithms in place to mute certain words when spoken by a creator and remove certain comments containing those words. All I know is that it's really fucked that certain accounts have their comments automatically hidden. Doesn't even matter what they say. It's like they got on YouTube's bad side somehow and now they're stuck there. I heard that it might have to do with frequency of commenting. Like, apparently if you comment too much in too short of a span of time, it flags your account as a spam account. And then if you keep doing it, it'll perma-spam you. I've heard that, but I can't say for sure. Yeah, you'd be rocking night vision if you could find it. I don't think that's the truth, Evo. Controversy brings traffic to the platform. Controversy is actually quite profitable for social media companies. There's more engagement when there's conflict. But there are certain... I think it has more to do with the private interests of people in power. Oh, shit. Fuck. Go, 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 go. That's not good. Run. I completely forgot about the presence of fucking vultures in that biome. That's fucked. Got it. Where's my bike? Advertisers do leave a platform if there's questionable stuff on there, though. You are right about that. Like, for example, on Twitch, a shitload of advertisers have left the platform because of Twitch's moderation team exercising political favoritism and giving free passes to people who condone Palestine's terrorism. So it's not that advertisers despise controversy. It's that advertisers pull away from certain content. They leave platforms based on what those platforms allow and permit. God damn it. I have no more bandages. I think I'm gonna go home. That vulture kind of shook me up. Yeah, let's go home. We spent some time in the burnt biome, but I need to rearm myself with heals. Yeah, controversy sells. If controversy didn't sell, then mainstream media wouldn't constantly be fanning the flames of, you know, calling violent riots peaceful protests and shit like that. It's funny, I saw on a news broadcast on social media that one lady stabbed another lady at a McDonald's. Conveniently enough, they left out the fact that both of the ladies involved were black. But you just know that if they were different races, then they would have disclosed that, because that controversy, the way that it pits white people against black people and vice versa, would have been a better selling point for the video. Right? It's just funny how that works. Like, when you have a black person kill another black person, it's not newsworthy to disclose their races, but if you have Carmelo kill Austin, then it is important to say. Or if you have a white person kill a black person inversely, then they'll make sure you know that, right? It's funny. It's just really funny. Just because I decided upon Traderless, Hansa, because I was getting bored of the base game. I feel like the base game, if you've done it once, you've done it a million times, right? It's just doing jobs, getting stuff, and then getting so much stuff that you get bored. And I feel like Traderless was the best way to switch up the experience and make it feel fresh again. I got bored of the base game's gameplay loop, basically. Just doing quests, getting a new trader, doing more quests, getting a new trader. I'm tired of it. All right. I have more first aid bandages. Read the tech planet. Deposit that. Got some extra cash. Jar of honey. And we have food. I have thought about it, Yamato. I have thought about it. The only reason I don't like overhaul mods is because they're typically not well balanced. Either the difficulty gets too great, or it's not difficult enough. For example, when I played the Tarkov mod, that was literally just way too fucking easy. I played it on Insane Nightmare. I had a concrete base with electric fence posts by the first horde on day 7. Way too easy. And on top of that, I also experienced a glitch in the Tarkov mod where every time I visited Trader Joel in the Wasteland, it would crash my game. So not only are overhaul mods typically unbalanced, either in your favor or at your detriment, but they're also relatively unstable, because people who mod games, they're not as good at like finding and fixing bugs as people who make games. You know what I mean? So I usually prefer to try and stay as close to vanilla as possible with 7 Days to Die. Now I'll make an exception for Undead Legacy when it comes out. I really want to play Undead Legacy. I have for a very long time, but so far I haven't heard any word of Undead Legacy coming out anytime soon. The Subquake has been really screwing the pooch on releasing the latest build of the game. I mean, hell, he skipped 1.0 and now we're at 2.0. And as far as I know, Undead Legacy still isn't there. Yeah, the last version he did was Alpha 20.7. And now we're at fucking, or version 2.1. Like 20.7 was before 1.0, I'm pretty sure. No, Hanzo, we have a mod installed where when I complete the challenges, I'll receive the badge. I don't need to visit a trader. Yeah, we have a mod in the description down below. A mod that's gonna allow us to get the badge without needing a trader to do it. Okay, now. Harvest mushrooms, nitrate, kill burnt zombies, loot any container, and spend time in there. We got started on spending time in there, and with these 2 burnt smoothies, we can pretty much go the rest of the way. I'm fully fed and hydrated now. Let's head back. Now that, you know, now that I'm patched up. I'll finish my stack of bandages. Okay. Let's go. No, Hansa, there's no traders. There's no traders on the map. Okay, here. TPPOI, traders. No traders on the map. No traders at all. We have a mod. The mod is in the description down below, and the mod allows me to complete the biome challenges and get the badge without needing a trader. Anyway, nighttime is finally almost over. So, nitrate. Right there. That's where we're gonna go. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Working stiff tools right there. I'm gonna pop in here and loot it. And Dick's Diner. Those are good smash and grabs that we can do. Okay. A lot of zombies around here. Okay. Funny enough, there's a cooking pot in here. Rogue boots with 2 more bandages. Nice. I was hoping for some tool crafting magazines, and hopefully we'll get even more when we go to the working stiff across the street. All right. Grab the meds. Nada. I'm just gonna scrap the barbed wire mod. Okay, let's, I may as well search this. And these. I marked that bear den for later. So later on we could go get a testosterone extract. But we don't need one right now. Because I haven't even unlocked the cigar recipe anyway. We don't need it for the bartering, but we do need it for the strength bonus later. I got 2 electrical trap books. We're at 17 out of the required 25 for the fence posts. And we are very low on clay. So we're gonna pop in here and we also need the nitrate. So we're just gonna gather all this shit on the way to the burnt biome. I think I'm finally 3-shotting these. Yep. Three skill points to spend. Light armor, level 4. There we go. Our armor rating is way better now. And we have the highest chance possible of finding the armor books. At least, unless we put points into the other skills, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I am definitely going to do the knife into the baton thing, yes. And we're going to hope that if I loot a tier 5 loot stash, we might get our hands on a Forgetting Elixir. You can actually loot Grandpa's Forgetting Elixirs in tier 5 POIs, so we're going to hope that we get one. If not, I'll have to invest the slow way into intellect. We're already intellect 6. We already have intellect level 6. And that's just a matter of, like, we wanted advanced engineering and a grease monkey 3, so we got it. Alright, we got plenty of nitrates, a decent amount of clay, and we're gonna get a decent amount of stone too. We needed all of this, so I'm really great that we found this, because we used a shitload of our cobblestone just trying to clear the tier 5 POI that we're currently living in. Hello, Achilles. Welcome back, buddy. How are you doing today? Tom would never pass up all those chairs at Dick's Diner for all the scrap. Wait, you mean wood scrap, like the wooden chairs? Yeah, I think those were wooden chairs. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, holy shit. I just got the shit kicked out of me. Yeah, one bad stun is all it takes. At least we didn't get an infection or something. Let's heal up. Another smash and grab over there. Alright, we're gonna just search the toilets and the toolboxes. And maybe the special equipment shelves. Like these ones with the WD-40 on them and stuff. Okay. Scrap, 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 scrap. We already have a wire tool. We can scrap all of those. Three murky waters. Use that. All right, now we have to go get the loot stash. I'm trying to be relatively fast because we still have to go to the burnt biome and do all those challenges today. Okay. Weapons bag right here. Containing a pipe baton. We'll scrap that. Okay. Now for the good stuff. Let's hope I can make like level 6 stone tools after we're done here. Scrapping for fun. The ones outside of the front door, I think they were wood. I want to play the Long Dark again, but I can't, like, not only am I bored of it because I played it too much for too long, but they still haven't fixed Aurora animal behavior. And I don't want to play it anymore as long as it's broken, you know? I actually got, like, I got bored of my Endless Night series. We were about to go to the Far Territories in my Endless Night series. We did fucking Timberwolf, Blackrock Penitentiary, Ash Canyon. We made our way to Coastal Highway. We made a base there, and it fizzled out. Hey, we got night vision. Look at that, night vision goggles. Okay, scrap that. Scrap. Drop, drop. Now I can make a lot more cobblestone. Anyway, we're good. Let's get out of here. We got a good amount of supplies. Yeah, those chairs right there in front of Dick's Diner are, they're wooden. I decided to double check. I mean, you know, I like to get the iron, but... Okay, let's get the scrap metal from this. A Renaissance fair. That sounds interesting. We got a bottle of Grandpa's moonshine. I am the real Tom. Hell yeah, just look at me harvesting this generator bank. I never pass up a free scrap metal lunch. All right. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Damn, that got me good. The infection is gone, but we do have fatigue now, unfortunately, for the foreseeable future. Let's get going. At least that challenge is done. Don't need to worry about it anymore. Hey, sweetie.
So I just found out that we will, that if we go to that appointment at the vital statistics in Halifax, they will give us the marriage certificate.
Okay.
Otherwise, we would have to wait another month or so before they sent it.
All right, let's go. We have one more smash and grab to do before we continue toward the burnt biome. That's not actually a smash and grab. Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm wrong about this. I thought it was another place. Okay. But mailboxes are always a good time. Yeah, maybe not always. Okay. Construction site. There is a bear here. I'll mark the bear. We're not gonna kill it. It's easier to kill the bear here than it is to kill the bear at the bear den. So if I ever needed a testosterone extract for a cigar, I would just come here instead. Okay. Jesus, a lot of zombies around here. All right. Kodiak bear. Well, I don't know. I think lumberjacks belong in the pine forest. It's where all the good trees are, right? It's the biome special zombie, right? You have the lumberjack in the pine forest, and then you have the Bimotep in the desert, the burn zombie in the burnt biome, the frost claw in the Arctic, and then the booger zombie in the wasteland. They needed somebody to be the special zombie for the pine forest, and I think that's the lumberjack. They're pretty easy to handle though, like they're not that fast. I don't know what HSR is, buddy. Yeah, I don't know, Element. Never heard of it. I'm very happy with the amount of supplies that we were able to get today. Because trying to clear out that tier 5 POI that we're currently living in has used all of our cobblestone. So the opportunity to get more cement to scrap into stone, more stone itself, more clay, you know, it's really helping out. All right, are there any other resources scattered around here? Yes. This is stone, and that is stone. This is cursed, that is cursed. This place is cursed. Well, every zombie is a good way to die if every zombie is sprinting. Especially ferals. Alright, let's continue the perimeter walk. Just make sure there's no other supplies to harvest here. I think we got it all. We can move on. We marked the Kodiak bear for later. Yeah, let's keep moving. Passing gas. Alright, we'll smash that. 10 out of 10 would smash. And I should grab the steel from these pumps. Pump it up. All right. Oh, we already got this. Okay, we're good. All right, let's beeline it over there. We did some good looting in town. Oh, I know there's a red bag down there. Yeah, but we're trying to make good time so we can get the burnt biome challenges done and confirm the function or dysfunction of this mod. And then, yeah, if I ever unlock like the cigar recipe, then we'll go down there, kill that bear, get the red loot bag, if he drops one. It looks like bears don't always drop red loot bags, they just have a high chance to. I need to make sure that my pipe machine gun is loaded, because there will be feral burn victim zombies. What I'll do is shoot them with the shotgun to slow them down, and then shoot them with the machine gun to knock them over, and then power attack them in the head over and over again. It looks like there's a storm in there, so I can't really do much in there right now. Oh, and there's a feral burn zombie. Aha! Too slow, bitch. Still not dead yet, though. Probably should have emptied my magazine into his head when he was knocked over. Because now I only have a limited magazine size to knock him over. And reloading is hard when you got something that fast coming after you. Let's try to line him up. Nice. Alright, we got him. We're pretty low on 7.62 ammo, unfortunately. I might have more back at base, but we'll have to wait and see. We have 2 nitrate rocks directly ahead. The storm is over. We can enter the biome now. I need to spend 10 minutes in here. So we're just gonna drink one of these now. 2 5-minute timers, right? It's all we need. Burn zombies are a dime a dozen when we're just biking along the edge of the biome, so we won't worry about that too much. Let's look for mushrooms while we do this. We can kind of rotate around. Okay. Okay, so I think the smoothies actually stack. They do stack, yeah. You can pile on many smoothie effects at once. That's cool. I didn't know that. Practicing your psychic powers.
Oh, I'm trying to fix my brain.
Yeah, sure. Just give me a sec. I'll finish harvesting the nitrate, then we can. We're almost done with the nitrate. There we go. Alright, turn that challenge in. Look for trash and bird nests, mushrooms. Trash, bird nests, mushrooms, burn zombies. Another one. Wow. Where's my stagger, bro? Alright. That's one container looted. Got a mushroom. And another. Fuck. Okay. Mushroom challenge is complete. Kill burn zombies, loot containers, and spend some time in here. Shit, we got a feral coming. I mean, if you can fight any burn zombie, why the fuck would you fight a feral on purpose, right? I'm gonna try to get away from him. Don't need the mushrooms anymore. We got enough. Wait, this might do. Fuck. Alright, it's probably terminally ill. Like, it's gonna die, right? I hope so. Fuck, I don't think it's gonna die. Which really sucks. Come on. Come on. Ho 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 ho! Ah, yes, I am a fucking Jedi. Okay. Burn zombies are sufficiently slain. Holy shit. All right. Let's make sure we're loaded on everything before another feral shows up. Alright. Well, we're about to level up. Now we just need to loot 3 containers and spend some time in here, and we're done. We're very close. There's one. And then I'll take a few minute break to go outside with Zuzi and get a breather. Level up. Now, I could start pouring points into intellect stuff. I could. We have level 3 in advanced engineering and grease monkey, level 4 in light armor. I feel like now is the appropriate time to start doing that. So, I guess it's gonna be a long time, you know? We're gonna have to just start dumping points into intellect. If I get lucky, I might get a Forgetting Elixir when I loot like a tier 5 loot stash, but that's it. That's the only way we'll make it any faster. Loot bag. Couple of armor books. Scrap the Enforcer sunglasses. Alright, well, in another minute, we will know the truth of whether or not this mod works, whether or not it gives you the badge. The most obvious evidence will be if the timer goes away. Oh my god. Yeah, watch out for that fucking feral. I'll take the hit as long as we get on our bike and get away. Oh my god, I'm burning. We'll survive the burn, I think. Just barely. We have 18 health. That is fucked. Okay, let's get out of here. He's still coming. I'll bet there's landmines around this place. I better watch out. Anyway, all we have to do right now is lose that burn zombie, then we can safely dismount and check and see if we got the badge and if it works. Losing him is gonna take a hot minute though, like he's pretty fucking fast. It's amazing how easy it is to fucking die the moment you step foot into the burn biome. It's like everything fucking changes, right? Everything. Is he still coming, or did we finally lose him? There's another one over there. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. It's time. Let's do it. Okay. We now have the biome badge for the burnt biome equipped, and the timer is now gone. So it's confirmed, guys. It does work. You can play Traderless with the biome progression enabled. Which is honestly pretty cool. Deal more damage to vultures. I don't like this. I'm just waiting for a feral to show up, right? Okay, you know what? We're gonna spike trap this. Take them all out the easy way. Instead of taking more risk than I'm comfortable with. Wow. Jesus. I hate how nerve-wracking it is to be here. I feel so under-geared for this biome, specifically because of the feral presence. Okay. Miner helmet. Read that. Fuck the muffled connectors. Read that. Take. Let's just go. I don't even want to, like... I know there's a medium ammo pile on the table, but I don't even want to get it. Like, I just want to get out of this biome. Alright. God forbid a vulture shows up, right? Like, a vulture at the wrong time here would have completely destroyed me. I'm kind of scared because I completely forgot about the existence of vultures, and I just now realized that at any point we could have died to one right there. Especially when the pharaohs enter the chat, right? Like, fuck no, dude. Alright, now that we're out of there alive, I'm gonna go take a few-minute break with Zuzi. Honestly, I'm okay with... Alright. What do we need it for? What's it called? What we're getting from me? When I go to check, what am I getting? A visa. Okay. Do you need a criminal background check for a visa in check?
You're researching it.
Why does my criminal background check expire after 6 months? Criminal background checks don't have a universal expiry date.
It's not an expiry date. It's the requires all documentation to 6 months. If it's older than 6 months, they will not accept it. I'm telling you, I researched it.
All right, then we'll just go through the motions to get another criminal background check. Closer to moving time. We'll just make it the last thing we get. I don't care. I don't get. It's way too much. Like, do we really need an apostille on it? Cause like I feel like the Czech government is retarded if it thinks that you're gonna get a criminal background check that within 6 months also get an apostille on it, which takes 3 months. How are you supposed to time that shit?
I promise you, I did search. You can trust me that I did. Asking us to do anything. It's one day to go to hell.
Yeah, apparently in the Czech Republic, when you try to get a visa there, they require, well, that's the best part about it, is that we don't even know that they require it. It's just speculation that they might. But you need to have a criminal background check that's no older than 6 months old. And what's funny is that you need to get an apostille to validate your documents, and that can take some time as well. Like, all the documents that we're trying to get, we have to wait like months for. And then we also have to wait for the apostille to validate it all. And then we have to go to check. But if we took too long on the criminal background check, it would be invalid and I couldn't get a visa. And what's really amazing is that we have to go to Halifax to get my long form marriage certificate. We ordered this certificate months ago. It's still not here. And they told us that it won't be here for how long?
She said it will be a while longer because they're experiencing a large influx of applications.
Yeah. We've been waiting for 2.5 months to get our long form marriage certificate. It's still not here. Zuzi called them. They couldn't give a date on when it might come here at all. And what's really funny is that if we go all the way to fucking Halifax, which is like a 5-hour drive, if we go there, we can get it. But like, they can give it to us at the door, but they can't put it in a fucking envelope and mail it. Like, what are we even talking about?
Absurdity.
Fucking retarded. Like, fuck Canada, dude. Fuck how incompetent this entire population is. I can't wait to be out of here. We're getting really low on 7.62 rounds. I don't have many, but we're already done in the burnt biome, which means our loot stage here is now exceeding the cap of 40. What's that? Ore harvest bonus. I'll hang on to that. We could use it later. All right, let's take... Oh my god, I haven't even found a vitamin. I mean, I'd imagine we found some earlier in the playthrough, but we don't have any vitamins now. Holy shit, okay. That changes things. Yeah, we have no vitamins. I feel like the entire country of Canada just exudes Justin Trudeau energy. It's mass incompetence masquerading as class and efficiency. Like even here in my province of Nova Scotia, we have this slogan, Nova Scotia Strong. And you know why we have a slogan, Nova Scotia Strong? No good reason. Because this guy went on a fucking shooting rampage and killed like 15 people, and the RCMP were so incompetent that it took him 4 days to stop him. And he was disguising himself as a police officer the whole time. You might have heard of it. It's the Portapique Massacre. And somehow our response as a province is Nova Scotia Strong? Well, if you were fucking strong, maybe it wouldn't have taken 4 days to stop a rampaging killer. Just putting it out there, you know? Fuck Canada. The government bureaucracy is expanding to meet the needs of the expanding government bureaucracy. Yes, exactly. All right, let's boil more water. You know how people are always like, well, if you don't like it here, then leave. Well, I'm fucking trying to. I'm trying to, but they make it so fucking hard to leave. It's amazing how that works. It's like you complain about the country and you want to leave. Loyalists of the country say, well, then leave. But then they stop you from leaving. It's fucking crazy, dude. All right. Let's get a drink. Oh yeah, we need to put the water purifier in the helmet. They warned people on Twitter. They did their best, yeah. Fucking amazing. The RCMP. You hear the recent news on the RCMP, Lee, that traditional values are extremist now? According to the RCMP. That's the thing that I hope everybody understands, is that when I say I live in a third world communist country, I actually mean I live in a third world communist country with poor infrastructure. It's true. It's true and real. It's not some joke.
And I was telling my parents about how the bureaucracy here works and how long we've been waiting. Even my dad had to concede that he hates the bureaucracy of Czech.
Yeah.
And when he heard that not only does it cost $40 to get a piece of paper proving you are married, so take 3 months to receive it.
Yeah.
He had to concede that Canada is
Yeah.
way worse.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing here. The way out is to the west up the ramp. I'm gonna put this here so that it's easier for me to get down there. Oh, fuck this. Yo, do they want me to drop in there? I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Why would I do that? If I could see like a button, then I would, but... I would rather tunnel through blocks and make my own way. It looks like a lot of the zombies in here already woke up. Somehow, Evo, I feel like it's probably better in Russia than it is in Canada. Russia at least has a defense budget. Okay, we turned off that fire. Oh my god. Nope. I hate this. Where's the zombies? Oh my god. They're there. Yeah, let's go. So far, it's only the one, but I'd imagine they're gonna break out. We'll see if there's any crafting we can do while we wait for the zombies to show up. I definitely can't stay down there, though. Our fighting position is here. We have to be here. Especially against the kind of shit that you wake up in a tier 5 POI. Let's make sure we have the hammer ready for repairing and those blocks for replacing. Oh, yeah? Okay, bleed. Send them down. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Send them down. Let's make more spikes, just to be safe. Oh, I don't know, Evo. I don't know. I remember Tucker Carlson went to Russia. Not only was he allowed to leave, but he was allowed to film there. He showed off the architecture of their subways. There was no homeless people sleeping in them. There was no litter adorning them. I don't believe the propaganda about Russia being fascist at all. Yeah. Oh, shit. That is terrible. Oh my god. Those guys are gonna melt the living fuck out of this place. Oh my god. Okay. Open the door. Send them down. We need several spike traps here. Like, several. To damage them while they approach. Let's make more. Send them down. And just make even more. We need the traps doing all of the work here. Literally all of it, because they are going to be melting these blocks with that radioactive sludge. Look at that. They're just decimating the fucking roof blocks every time they fucking do it. There won't even be a roof soon. Shit. Okay. We got a blue loot bag. It looks like it's finally over. That was fucked though. Use no stamina while sneak sprinting, and I can craft a level 6 bone knife. The ramp is intact. That block broke again. I have no idea what causes it. The place definitely has enough structural support. We've double and even triple checked that several times, so I don't know how they're destroying that. I have no clue. I don't know, man. This POI seems to have no end. It just keeps going. I'm hitting the roof. I can't really hit that from here. We'll have to do it from up here. Because honestly, Evo, I feel like if we compare probably Russia's living standard to that of the United States and Canada, where young people can't even buy a house, right? It's like, we're not better. We're certainly not better. Holy shit. Okay. We need more traps. Go on. Yeah, I don't think we're done yet. There's like more zombies showing up. Go, go. I need more traps. Close that. Place them. We need the hammer. Open. Place. Okay. Jesus Christ. That kind of jogs my memory, Evo, wasn't it? Wasn't it you and I who disagreed on NATO's involvement in starting the war through democratic imperialism in the first place? I think that might have been you. Okay, we have 2 skill points to spend. Well, whenever the government tells you something, Evo, it's important to remember that right now, well, for the past several years, we were ruled by governments here in North America that told us that you were killing your kid if you didn't affirm their gender. Also, we were being ruled by governments that told us that the vaccines were safe and effective, even though they only had emergency use authorization. Simple truth is, our governments lie through their teeth about everything. So believing them on Russia is the bad play. It's the unintelligent play. Because if they lie about everything else, then why would they tell the truth about this? Remember the Russiagate hoax? Remember? The fucking laptop? Remember when they tried to say that Hunter Biden's laptop was Russian disinformation? It's just the way they are, buddy. They make shit up. And I have no doubt in my mind that they're making shit up about Russia, too. To justify a war for reasons that only they know. It's just the reasonable assumption. It's not even a leap. It's just the educated guess based on the factors available. Holy shit. Yeah, this has gotta be the boss. Although I've said that about like 4 fights already. I'm almost out of wood for spike traps. I don't have that many more. Close that. Okay, they're bleeding. Send them down. We're gonna have to use the door much more liberally now. We don't have any more spike traps. Go on. Okay, they're bleeding. Send them down. Okay. They're all bleeding. Send them down. Okay. Holy fuck, this is a very intimidating horde. We have to keep fucking cycling pretty much without interruption. Nice. That's one feral white killed. Flush him down. Oh, a fucking demo. Yeah, this is unreal, dude. I hope I didn't bite off more than I can chew here. It's gotta be the loot room. It has to be. Fuck. We're in trouble. We're in real trouble here. All right, gotta go. I literally have to go down. I have to flee. I actually have to flee. This is a battle I can't win. So we're gonna go away and come back after. I literally can't win. It's too much stuff. Too much stuff. I can't do it. So. We're alive, but we did have to flee our entire base. Yeah, we gotta just get the hell away from there. Unbelievable. We have to cut a shitload of trees down. The spike traps are my only way of maintaining control of that situation. They're the only way. We had 2 feral boogers, 2 feral whites, and a demo show up. So that shows me there's no more zombies after we defeat what's there. That's gotta be the final boss of the entire thing. Straight up, Franklin, straight up. Yeah. I mean, it just... The unfortunate truth is that it's painfully obvious that the most dangerous and tyrannical rulers, the ones who subvert democratic values and betray the rights enshrined in the Constitution, or the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, whatever, it's Western countries. Like, you know, the World Economic Forum is not a Russian thing. Globalism is not a Russian thing. It's not even a North Korean thing. Like, we are engaged currently in a globalist effort to worsen the living standards of every Western country. It's our own leaders doing it. They're just letting fucking Muslims pour into every country. They're worsening inflation. Sometimes I feel like the war in Ukraine was actually caused by NATO for the purpose of funneling money into the war so that they could worsen inflation and impoverish their respective populations. Like, every NATO country is trying to weaken the opposition that they're facing from their own populations. Because if people are struggling and bending over backwards just to meet their basic survival needs, like property, you know, shelter, food, whatever, then they have nothing left for rebellion, no energy left to picket, you know? It's just unwise to believe them on that one thing when they lie about everything else.
Eyes and ears open.
The Ukrainian people are fighting for their lives, yes. But NATO probably started that war. I mean, it's just what it looks like. What would they gain from doing that? They would quell dissent and make their population so burnt out that they had nothing left for rebellion, while they funneled in like hundreds of thousands of Muslims and illegal immigrants. And it's just, in order to fundamentally change the government of a country, you have to destabilize the country first, right? So if they want all of our Western countries to adopt globalist stances and worsened degrees of like fascist legislation, they have to destabilize our countries first, and that's what they're doing. They're destabilizing Western countries so that they can justify and get away with more and more radical laws. Exactly. Okay, Evo, I can explain it perfectly. Back in 2006, Vladimir Putin, he told NATO that he did not want Ukraine joining NATO because every country that joins NATO ends up having military bases, armaments, and infantry installed there. So he knew that Ukraine, being on the doorstep of Russia, the literal doorstep of it, he knew that if Ukraine joined NATO, they would get military bases, personnel, and armaments like tanks, ballistic missiles, etc., right? So that's it. In 2006, he drew that line in the sand, and for roughly 15 years, NATO never bothered. They never dared, right? But when they did, he fulfilled his promise and started the war. That was it. But you could also interpret NATO's attempted incorporation of Ukraine into its ranks as the first primary act of aggression that instigated the final conflict that we see today. And it's very important to remember that he never stopped NATO's expansion leading up to that point. NATO, ever since 1960, has been expanding around Russia like the gaping maw of a wolf. But he never cared about that. All he wanted was to maintain Russia's sovereignty by making sure that the countries immediately around Russia did not have NATO bases on them. That was it, right? And they weren't satisfied with the fact that they incorporated every country around Russia. They wanted Ukraine. Russia's not being threatening. Have you ever heard of the Donbass region in Russia? Or, sorry, in Ukraine? The Donbass region in Ukraine is a Russian population region of Ukraine, and it's been subjected to mistreatment and tyranny for ages. It's well known in Eastern Europe.
So whatever's been going on recently, we haven't really... So we have no idea.
No, Lee, the end game, I just described it. They want to have more totalitarian control over the population. Again, you have to think about it in terms of the speech that they've been regulating lately, right? Breaking down fundamental truths, separating children from their parents. This whole men can become women thing is not about trans rights. It's a psyop to make us reject fundamental truths. Same with how they, with the pandemic, follow the science. I believe in the science. It was literally faith-based scientific advocacy, because we know that the vaccines did not have full-fledged approval. They had emergency use authorization. It was the government's best. It was like a trust me, bro. That's literally what it was. Everything about the pandemic was a trust me, bro, from our government, masquerading as scientific basis. The entire scientific method was forsaken and betrayed, and it was heavily politicized. Everything that we're seeing, it's not this problem and that problem and that problem. They're all psyops meant to erode faith in institutions, erode faith in the family unit, right? Like abortion, divorce being normalized. You know, it's all breaking down.
But if neither side wants to change their viewpoint.
I hope we're good here. All right, let's cut down some trees. There are people here who want to watch the gameplay, but I actually remember several episodes ago, we talked a lot. We had a lot of conversation, and I had a couple people in the comments tell me to stop talking so much and start playing the game. So I told those people to either stop bitching or find somebody else to watch. And that's exactly what I would say to anybody who doesn't like these conversations. If you don't like them, it's not the place for you, right? We enjoy talking here. We enjoy sometimes engaging in rabbit hole discussions about politics, ideology, geopolitical chess moves, political theater. Sometimes we like to speculate on the true moral allegiance of certain politicians, like Trump especially, right? He seems to do all the right things, but we believe he might be on Epstein's list. So those two things are not mutually exclusive. And well, that's just the nature of this channel, is that we enjoy talking about these things sometimes. And what I told those people in the comments who bitched about it, they haven't returned since. And what I told them was, when we have these conversations, this is a vast minority of cases. Most of the time, we play the game and we don't talk about anything, or we just have casual small talk about frivolous things. But there will be the odd episode where we engage in meaningful, deep discussions about the world around us, and it's going to be in the vast minority of cases. So I told him flat out, like, if you're going to judge the entirety of my content on the vast minority of cases, then you just don't belong here. And I would say that to anybody who has a problem with the discussions that we have talked about here today. Whether or not you belong in this channel is not a matter of what I do. It's a matter of what you'll accept. The audience defines what it'll accept. And if they don't like the deep discussions, they don't belong. $2.7K, we made it, eh? I noticed it was at like 2.96. Or wait. No, 2.69. It was at 2,698 subs when I first started today. We're almost at 3K. We're getting there. Maybe Evo, but if he doesn't release the Epstein files, that only benefits him and it doesn't benefit everybody else. Unless you mean like benefiting others as in benefiting his fellow political rivals and, you know, he wants to keep the Epstein list a secret probably because he's on it and probably because it's a mutually assured destruction thing. If Trump releases the list to bring down Democrats, then he brings himself down too. And that's why they didn't out him as well. That's my guess on it, is that everybody, both Republican and Democrat, is on that list. And to out one side is to incriminate themselves as well. That's my best guess anyway. Keyword meaningful. Some people can't even grasp that. True, Duke Nuke. True. Yeah. Very true. Well, I mean, I think that a primary issue with the vast majority of people is the escapism, at least an over-reliance on it. There is definitely merit to avoiding the perils of the world, focusing on yourself, maintaining your sanity, you know, but too much of that becomes apathy. And in my opinion, apathy is the worst deadly sin. It's not one of the 7, but it would be the 8th. It would be the 8th ranked first, in my opinion. Apathy, it destroys everything, right? Apathy causes the erosion of every social order that we have. And when people don't care enough, they incriminate themselves, right? You're not a part of society unless you care about it. Unless you care about the fate of other people, and unless you want what's best for the social order that we have erected around ourselves.
baseline is at least care about your family. No, if you won't care about the people outside.
Yeah.
Care about your family.
Okay, we need to make a shitload of spike traps. We'll make 10 to start, but we'll probably need more. Let's repair the knife and the stone axe. There's no telling how many more zombies are gonna show up. We really need to repair this place. I'm still wondering how the fuck this block is breaking. It looks like it is getting damaged. I just don't know how. That's a feral. Peace out. It's probably a part of the POI, so it looks like if I go back there, then we're basically taunting a situation where they show up, right? Which means I have to try to do these repairs fucking quick. I don't like that at all.
Kind of hard to care about outside of your own. Retarded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too many of them are way too retarded.
That's just it, right? It's there's an expression, love your enemies but at a distance. And I think that's like when you say that I don't care about these people because they believe differently than me, or like I want what's best for Evo. I want what's best for everyone who disagrees with me. And I think that when we enter a nihilistic mindset where nobody matters, everybody's pain is irrelevant, and society doesn't need to get better because we're all suffering anyway, that's us picking the side of suffering and destruction, right? It's like in order... A lot of people say they're on the right side of history. Typically, they're on Reddit or Twitter, and they're trying to cancel somebody because of a tweet they made 10 years ago, right? But to actually be on the right side of history is to be on the benevolent side of humanity, to care about everybody, even the people you despise. You can despise them, but want what's best for them, in the recognition that in a better world, we might all be better people. And we wouldn't have these lines dividing us and these conflicts fueling our engagement with each other. You know what? I'm not even going to repair the ramp. Let's go over here. I gotta hurry the fuck up. Oh my god. Okay, go. Prepared. Close. Couple of traps. They're all coming back again. I don't need to replace the traps if I just keep them repaired, right? I'm just waiting for the fucking shitstorm to come, like that demolisher. Let's replace this block right here. And then grab the bars. I like the Christian view of it. The earth is Lucifer's domain. This is the hell that the devil was cast to, right? And that's why it's so bad here. That's why it hurts so much here. That's why so much misery is allowed in this world, because it's not technically God's world anymore. It's Satan's. It's a fallen world. And in order to respect our free will, God can't intervene. And it's important to remember that God doesn't cause all the suffering. People do. It's people who drug children with Ritalin. It's people who transition their children before they're old enough to know what's best for them, right? It's people who ultimately cause all of the suffering in the world. Not God. God's not to blame for anything. Is he to blame for not intervening? Perhaps. But we could make a case that our free will is more important, because if God intervened, we'd just have a fascist dictatorship under him, and it would lose all meaning. Shit. Well, there's the Demolisher. Let's send him down. Once everybody else is dead, I can blow up the demo. But we need to finish off everything else before that point. Okay. We got a lot more coming, but as long as that Demolisher's there, the spike traps won't last very long. The benefit is, everybody else is faster than the Demolisher, so if I just put out a bunch of traps, they will get hurt on it. All right, go on down. Yeah, he just mows through those traps like it's absolutely nothing. It even looks like he might be deliberately walking into the traps there. Oh my god. Later. Jesus Christ. Send them down. This is unbelievable, man. It's got to be the final boss, right? Like, are we all in agreement that any fight this crazy has to be the final boss? You can reanimate the zombie in such a way where it's passive? God, that's funny. Oh, the demo blows up so fast, I don't think we could drop it down and stop it. All right, down he goes. Now, I think he might be the only one left. I'm not certain. No, he's not the only one left. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna have to try to bring him down. We need to make sure all the other ones are dead before I take on the demo. That's the requisite thing here. Yeah, step into the trap. Okay, he's dead. Okay, are we done with everything except for him yet? Like, please? I can kill this guy with one fucking shotgun blast. It really won't take much. But we have to do it where there's topsoil. I can replace the topsoil easy. Yeah, come here. I agree. Fuck that tree. Wow. Got it. I think we're finally done. That was fucking horrible, though. That was an excruciatingly difficult fight. Yeah, all right. Well, Lee, there's actually there's proof out there that Epstein himself was actually a Middle Eastern intelligence asset, right?
I don't know if it's solid proof, but it was said.
It was also said, he said that he was in the CIA, and he also brought a Benelli riot shotgun into the UK legally in a country where it's illegal to own one.
Oh, I think he smuggled it through. Something like that. Who was it that we watched that said it? Benny something?
Benny Johnson. Benny Johnson, yeah. Okay. Are we finally done? Can I breathe? I opened the door at the bottom, Patrick. I did open it. And then this alarm started blaring. We're almost at a 762, which kind of worries me a little bit. All right, let's get down there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't imagine there's any water down here that I can drink. Yeah, we came out from there. There was a massive alarm and a whole bunch of shit started coming. I swear to God, if we're not done, I'm gonna start busting out the overtuned term to describe this place. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, that was a palm sweater right there. But now we're really at a 762. I need to go get a drink. We need surplus hydration. I can now make quality 5 stone tools. If I had the power to teleport anything to me. A taco? I guess, like I want to eat a taco. Oh man, we have extensive repairs to do. I might want to do the repairs now before we pull something that we can't handle. That's just a regular wandering horde. So let's go take care of it. I welcome this. This is normal. I can deal. Like, God bless normal fucking hordes that aren't on steroids. Okay. Okay, we got more 762.
Already state what you would sell if you could.
A taco. Or like a bowl of craft dinner or something.
Right,
Mainly because I wouldn't want, because when you can teleport anything to you, if you teleport $1 million to you, then you have to explain where it came from. The IRS is going to come after you. You'll never, you know, you'll always be paranoid because you have $1 million. If you want to donate it to charity, I think same thing. You'd have to explain where you got it, and tax agencies would come after you. I don't want to teleport anything to me that's going to give me a tremendous amount of anxiety over the fact that I might lose it, you know? I can't believe it's day 12 and we're still just trying to clear this tier 5. We're probably not going to have electric fence posts for the horde. Fortunately, though, I'm leveling up extremely slowly, and our game stage sort of reflects that. It's still only 43. That's not enormously high. We're certainly not going to have to face anything worse than what we've been doing clearing this tier 5. Like, whatever we face, it's not going to be as bad as this has been. All right. Yeah, we need a big drink. If I have good enough stamina regeneration, I can run from the bottom all the way up without a worry. Yes, it's made of taco.
Now the real Chicken or beef?
Chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken soft taco, yep.
Get them for your birthday next year.
Yes. All right, let's go. All right. I really hope we're done. Honestly, I opened a big door, a fuck ton of zombies came. That burn zombie was more of a wild card. I think he was just like a standalone threat rather than being accompanied by others, right? Chicken over beef is criminal? Well, beef is healthier. It's got a lot more health benefits than chicken does, granted. But chicken soft tacos, I like the flavor of it more, right? And I like having chewy, big chunks of meat to chew on. I find that usually tacos have ground beef. Now, if we're putting, like, chunks of steak into a taco, then we can talk. Because I just want that chewing on meat, and then I get the best of both worlds. I get to chew on a bite of meat in my taco bite, which is healthier than chicken, right? But, like, that's a lot of ifs, ands, or buts. That's... Yeah, we opened the door right here. An alarm went off. That's my support pillars right there. I think this is it. And that might explain the bedrock problems. Yeah, we might be done. This is where they were spawning in. But what the fuck is this now, right? Like... Okay, what the fuck? Elevator?
Lift malfunction detected. Lift functioning at 0%.
Interesting. I swear to God, if there's a post-dungeon flank where I get ambushed by a million things, I will be so cheesed. Okay. Scrap the sledge, read the journal, scrap the buckshot, and that. We gotta try to stay light. Cement and building cubes. Mo power crate, electrical traps. Mo power crate, vehicles, electrical traps. We got a junk turret. We can make bellows. I don't like how encumbered I am. It's honestly worrisome. I shouldn't be going up here. Yeah, there could be more zombies anywhere. Let's just try to get out of here without waking any more up. Anyway, we're done. We've cleared the tier 5 base at our home. And it was fucking horrible. It was a terrible experience. Consistently painful. All the way through. And we did it. Now we have to just go north and east and do all those smash and grabs, getting as much loot as we possibly can before Horde Night. If we're extraordinarily lucky to an unreasonable degree, then we'll find enough well, God. We need 16 electrical books and 6 electrical trap books in order to make fence posts for the Horde. Wait, there's a spike trap up here, yeah. Well, there's 3 electrical trap books in that bundle. Get rid of the trigger plate. Get rid of the switch. Don't need a full auto mod. And if we scrap all of these dart traps, we can get a shitload of scrap metal, which is, it's definitely what we're gonna do. I'm not a fan of dart traps. I just don't care about them. And they don't work well with my base anyway. Robotic turret I will hang on to for now. We have extra lockpicks. Okay, we repaired our claw hammer. We're gonna have to scrap all of these over time. I don't really think we need that rifle. We'll just scrap it, honestly. Okay. Let's repair our horde base. It's about fucking time. We had a nice window to do it. Fix it all up. Make it copacetic again. And we have the comfort of knowing that for the next, at least the next 2 weeks, our Horde Night will not be anywhere near as bad, deadly, and dangerous as this tier 5 POI was. It's going to be Mickey Mouse compared to this for weeks. Weeks. We stress tested this base against the worst possible threats. We had feral booger spitters, we had a cop, we had 2 demolishers, we had feral whites, like tons of feral hard hats who do increased block damage because they're hard hats, and they're also feral, which they have a multiplier on block damage, right? This was as bad as it could be for a long time. A very long time. And if we survived all that, then we're good. We don't have to worry about dying to a horde for at least a few weeks. At least. Okay, the ramp is repaired. Let's make more cobblestone blocks after. You know what? We can make them anytime after. Yeah. Let's go deposit our Horde Night stuff. Area 7, yeah. I'll bet. Yeah, being vegan is a noble cause. I mean, you're gonna shrivel up like a dried prune because we evolved to benefit most from eating meat, but it's a nice thought. Let's start smelting down. Oh, we need way more clay. Way more. we're not going to bother starting to smelt yet. I want to go to town and I want to do some nice, relaxing smash and grabs. I feel like that's the best way for me to unwind after what we just did. Potato, coffee, blueberry. So, pick a town, any town. Let's go north. This is a little smash and grab right here at the gas station. I'll get this done. This is a tier 3 POI, and those are cruisers. Police cruisers have a boosted loot stage. And they receive an additionally boosted loot stage if you open them in a tier 3 POI. Like, well, any POI. The cruisers benefit very heavily from the loot stage boost of a POI. That's a feral. Fuck that. Oh my god, I'm out of fucking stamina. Get going. I don't want to stand up here too long, given that feral. The cop is gone, at least. There you go, buddy. Come on. Holy shit. Okay. A lot of gas pumps that we can harvest around here. The cop is gone. Yeah, this is a very easy smash and grab to do. What's this? Find more cash and dukes. Craft stronger 44 ammo. Right here. Loot bag. Okay. Here we are. We got 412 dukes for buying something. Vehicle book. Forge ahead. Handy land. Goldenrod tea, beef ration. In a way, veganism is like the perfect trap to make yourself antisocial. Because like, the less healthy you get, if you're a vegan and you're not getting enough like vitamin D from the sun or whatever, you're not getting any omega-3s from fish, you just like, you know, a fad vegan who like buys vegan pizzas from the grocery store because they're chemically laden retards. If you do that, your sleep gets fucked up, you're going to slowly lose your mind, and it's going to make you even more rabid toward people, right? And then you end up with a situation like Vegan Gains, if anybody remembers him. You just go fucking crazy. Like absolute batshit bonkers.
Crazy enough to believe that dogs can survive off.
Fucking guy, yeah. Fucking guy tried to feed his dog salad, like... All right, let's get all these gas pumps. We'll get a respectable amount of forged steel from it. I did open the tier 5 chest. Sadly, we did not get a Grandpa's Learn an Elixir, or Forget an Elixir. Unfortunately, we didn't manage that, but... we did get some good stuff. We got a dart trap bundle, and I'm currently scrapping all the dart trap ammo for the free scrap metal. I need 3 more electrical trap books, and 17 more, wait. 11. I need 16 more wiring books, and 3 more electrical trap books if we're gonna have electric fence posts for the next horde. But I'm pretty confident about the next horde, honestly. What we've been facing is as bad as it could have gotten. Old fart, we had to deal with, in the final boss room, there was a demolisher, there was 2 irradiated booger zombies, there was 2 feral whites, there was several feral hard hats. Like, it was the worst case scenario, and our base, it got overrun. We had to run away and then come back, repair it, and start again. But we got through it, and I'm confident that at least for the next 2 weeks, our hordes won't be anything like that. Your meat needs vaccines and your kids need dogs. What really sucks about vaccines is that we do, like, they're fucking awesome, except they're designed to depopulate us because they use aluminum as the adjuvant for the vaccines, when they could use something that is not toxic to the body and brain and can be expelled by the body. Like, literally all they'd have to do is change the adjuvant of every vaccine from aluminum to something else, and the negative aspect of all vaccines would be entirely mitigated.
Well, maybe.
But that goes against the desires of the pharmaceutical industry, right? They don't want us well, they want us sick so they can profit off of treating us. A lot of people don't know that. There is aluminum in vaccines. It's the adjuvant part of a vaccine. I don't know what an adjuvant is, but I think it might be, I don't know. I'm not going to guess on it, but yeah, there is aluminum in vaccines. There are health risks to vaccines. And what really sucks is that we don't need to use aluminum as an adjuvant. There's other alternatives that we could use which don't have lifelong lasting effects on the human body that are negative, right? You like that, eh, Fatrick? Yeah, but all the time here, buddy. All the time we talk about that shit here. We got a hunting rifle. Let's eat that can of sham. I only have 32 minutes left on my fatigue debuff. Yeah. Unfortunately, we still don't have a vitamin. So, like, I'm stuck with it, right? Okay. Let's get out of here. We did the smash and grab. We harvested everything. It's time to go. We don't have long before nightfall, but I could do a couple of smash and grabs before then. A substance that enhances the body's immune response to an antigen, eh? I'll pretend to understand. To increase their efficacy? Yeah. I remember I was watching a podcast where this guy was talking about the adjuvants, and hang on, I gotta let Tai outside.
Open.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm double checking.
Somehow he got in.
You're a good boy, Tai. You're a good boy.
Okay. Let's do the sauce again. That was good. Wait, you're gonna start making what?
Dinner.
Yeah, I thought pork chops.
Sauce. What do you mean by sauce? You mean barbecue sauce or hot sauce? Add on the chicken.
The barbecue stuff, the Diana sauce, yeah. I agree, Fatrick, they're my enemy too. Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was 2 years old, they diagnosed me with ADHD. And when I was 5 years old, they started drugging me with Ritalin. And I suffered a lot because of that. In my formative years, it made me extremely angry, emotionally volatile. It caused depression in my teens. It was really bad. Okay. The feral fell. Ow. As long as the feral is gone, that's all I care about. Hang on. Wow. I think there's a glitch with bar brawling. I think it's actually increasing the attack speed of every weapon type, not just brawling attacks. Which is pretty funny. I was swinging way faster with my knife there for a second. At least it seemed to me. I've used knives a lot. It seemed that way. Level 5 pipe pistol. Nice. Armor book, vehicle book. We need 2 more vehicle books in order to craft a mini bike. All right. This smash and grab is now done. Get on the bike. There is that table saw there. But there's also that feral, which is giving me pause. I don't really want to stick around to engage with the feral too much. Where is he? I mean, if he's by himself, that's one thing. But it is getting late. I have to get the hell out of town sooner than later. Yeah, I don't know where that feral is. I wanted to harvest the table saw for the scrap metal. Yeah, I don't know where that feral is. It's making my balls itch, though, that I can't locate him. Let's go up here. We'll smash and grab this place. I tried to make it so that his only way up here is right here. So we're gonna go like that. And we're gonna see if this works. It does, but I can't hit them in the head, not unless I move it. Okay. Now, if the feral does come, we at least have this ready to stop him. See that? Kind of hoping he comes. This is beautiful. Okay, let's get the stash. 2 seed books. Another pipe shotgun, chain mod. Let's eat that chili. Scrap the chain mod, drop the gunpowder, drop the paper, read the magazines, drop the sand. We gotta stay a little light. So is this the feral, or what? No, it is not. I don't know where that feral is, honestly. Alright, let's get these after. Wait, no, we'll get them now. By this point, I could just go home. Let's deposit. Any reason for using the knife? Yes, Duke. The reason why I use the knife is because it deals the most damage for the least stamina used. Let's compare it to the stone sledgehammer. The stone sledgehammer, with a power attack, consumes 44 stamina, dealing 40 damage. But the bone knife deals 20 damage, so half that much, and it only costs 11 stamina. So let's say you use 1 power attack with the hammer, you're dealing 40 damage at the cost of 44 stamina. If you spend that same 44 stamina with the bone knife, you'll actually do twice that much damage, 80 instead of the sledgehammer's 40, right? So not only does the knife cause bleeds, which do damage over time and slow the enemy if you specialize in knives with deep cuts, but they also just deal more damage per point of stamina utilized. So I feel like for the early game, the knife is the best melee weapon. And in the late game, I switch over to the stun baton, because the stun baton is just grossly overpowered now. That's the feral. And he just hit me through a fucking wall. What's that bullshit? As long as he's stuck there, I don't care, but he will come after us. My bicycle's on the other side, right? Okay, when he comes through, I jump over, and I get on the bike. Dumbass. Alright, let's go. Am I gonna stop here and try this smash and grab? Hang on. Not without healing. Oh my god, how the fuck did he get over that? Alright. Fuck that. Oh my god. I didn't sprain my leg, but that's because we have the rogue boots giving me +1 meter of safe fall distance, and we have the gel thing. The foot gel. For the same purpose. Now, let's try to get this guy stuck on something. Well, the feral saw us. Come on. Fuck, okay. I ain't ceding ground again. Not to a normal ass zombie. The lumberjack is one thing, but you, I can take you. Okay. Hi. Oh, that's a feral. Okay, we're gonna smash and grab this place later. I've decided it's a little too dangerous. I mean, unless... Hang on. No, she's getting through. I can't do it. Alright. Fuck is my bike. Here we go. Yeah, just too dangerous right now. We'll do it later. But we got a couple done. Tomorrow is just going to be the day of smash and grabs. We're going to be looting so much. You can barely tell. Fucker. I love how when you give an adult meth, he can't focus on keeping a job, and when you give a kid Ritalin, they expect him to focus on school. Like, drug addiction hijacks dopamine and robs focus from the things that matter. So, like, how is meth bad for adults but good for kids? Like, it's, you know... It sucks, but when you give kids Ritalin, it's abuse. Or Adderall. It's just, it's abuse and ignorance for most parents because they're dumb enough to trust the pharmaceutical industry. Basically, it's no fault guilt. It's like you should feel bad, but you shouldn't feel bad at the same time. Like, you are guilty of drugging your kid, but you were lied to, right? It's like they were gaslit into being stupid by the establishment. So it's a tricky rub. Okay. I feel like that notion explains so much in society. You're stupid, but it's not your fault. Like that explains 9 out of 10 problems with the world. You know, even people who like they're indoctrinated into feminism, they're indoctrinated into believing trans rights are a thing. They're indoctrinated into having faith in their government or faith in faulty vaccine science. Like, indoctrination. Oh, what's the expression? Zuzi and I watched this video, and the guy was arguing that stupidity is not a low IQ because there's a lot of highly educated stupid people. Rather, stupidity is susceptibility to groupthink, right? Stupidity is actually when you buy into narratives that can be disproven in an ideological way, right? And really, it has more to do with the human desire to fit in than intellectual quotient at all. In fact, stupid people, actually stupid people with low IQs are more likely to be like, well, I don't know. I can't say for sure, you know? That's coke, not meth. Nice, Orochi. I would like to use the pipe pistol. The shotgun has its use, though. It kind of slows down a feral so that I can then proceed to try to knock it down with the pipe machine gun. What is this? Yeah, I don't think so. I think there's more where she came from. We're about to level up again. I have 3 skill points, but I'm ambivalent about spending them. We have to save them, right? Like, I need to save up for intellect 10 and then all the skills that we need to switch to the baton. Like, it's not cheap. We'll attract everything by firing a loose round. God damn it. It would be so much better if I had my bars vertical, but I can't put them vertical. Otherwise, smaller zombie types will actually phase through the bars. They need to be horizontal now. But we'll just keep chaining the bleeds. It's taken care of it. We got a brand new level 6 knife. I might start using the pistol instead of the bow. I feel like the bow is becoming obsoleted tech. Very nice. 2 loot bags so far. Definitely a wandering horde. 3 loot bags. 2 electrical trap books. Gravedigger mod schematic. Yucca juice. 3 handyland. I finally got a vitamin, but we're not going to use it because we only have 16 minutes left on our fatigue debuff. Those Flintstone vitamins from the 90s. I'll bet there was probably some issues with those too. I'll bet. Right on, old fart. I love you for that, buddy. That's really awesome. The warm hose water before all the good stuff gets... Oh, nasty. All right. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with the pistol instead of going with the bow. Because honestly, I feel like the fact that I still have 64 arrows is telling. I made 100 arrowheads, right? So that means I've only shot it 36 times since we got the forge, and that was a while ago. Anyway, I could use this 239 clay. Yeah, let's do that. And tomorrow is going to be the day of loot. We're basically going to go around smashing, grabbing so many marked locations on the map. It's ridiculous how much loot we're going to get in one day. I kind of can't wait. We no longer need to hang on to those feathers. All right. I'm ambivalent about keeping that hunting rifle. Like, it's nice, but when the hell are we ever gonna use it, right? I want to make a gravedigger mod. And we could try to make some ergonomic grips as well. So, iron, glue, mechanical parts, spring. Iron, steel, glue, mechanical parts, spring. Iron, steel, glue, mechanical parts, spring. Ergo grip and gravedigger. There we go. And now we're gonna make a lot more glue. I believe we've been stockpiling our water for the purpose. Yeah, oh yeah. Look at all that. 23 glue coming in. And then we can make 7 water on top of that. Yeah. Fueled by 1-cent candies and fake cigarettes. It's a mad world we live in. I find that's the most interesting thing to observe, is that we actually live in a dystopian society that's like, when you look at 1984 and you look at Brave New World, our world's not so different. We have people so obsessed with pleasure that they forego morals a lot of the time. We have governments that are technologically supplemented in their capability, not like they don't have to enforce tyranny because they're able to use technology and indoctrination and media programming to make people accepting of it so that we don't even perceive it as tyranny, right? It's like we have a technologically technocratic tyranny, I would say. And we have, it's kind of like the best of both, right? In 1984, the party banned books, and you were not allowed to think or speak certain things. And everybody was forced to toe the party line or they disappeared at night. And in Brave New World, you didn't need to ban books because nobody wanted to read. Everybody was high on life and they were constantly pleasure seeking, and there was no room left in their heads for deep, meaningful thought or contemplation about their circumstances. And we kind of have a society that's a nice blend of both. It's a brave new 1984 in our world, you know? It's really fascinating stuff. Okay, there we go. Gravedigger mod, put that in there. Boom. And then ergo grip in the knife. And we can put the crippling mod into the pistol for a little damage boost. I need one more vehicle book in order to make a mini bike. We're not quite there yet. We have a functioning vending machine in here? No fucking way. Bathroom is locked. It is pretty daunting to know just how many times we would have to level up. God, let's calculate it. 2, 5, 8, 10. So 10 more points to get intellect level 10. 15. We need 20 more points in order to naturally get enough points to switch over to the baton. And that does not include that doesn't include what we need to actually craft the baton, because normally we would resort to buying it, right? So I feel like the stun baton right now is a little bit more, it's a little bit more of a pipe dream than anything. Yeah, it is what it is though. We'll just keep pushing. Anyway, dawn is in 2 hours. Well, when in doubt, just walk down the street. Maybe we'll pull a vehicle book from one of these, right? And then we could make our mini bike for tomorrow. It would certainly help with the smash and grabbing of billions of POIs that we have to do. Right, I don't have a bow anymore, so hunting these guys is gonna actually just take bullets. Oh, we found one vitamin. We found one very recently. It is funny though. When we found the vitamin that we found, we had 15 minutes left on our fatigue meter. I think we got it from a loot bag at our fighting position during that horde. Yeah, I'm 100% sure. I'm 100% sure that when I get hit, it's not just brawling attack speed that's increased, it's all attack speed. At least for the knife. 100%, I am swinging faster than, yeah. Case in point right there, I swung twice in a row. Hey. Oh dear. Shit. That's a feral. So this is gonna require a little bit of finesse. Fuck. I gotta work hard for that fucking deer, eh? Shit. Get out of here. Okay. All right. Well, I could have done that, Hansa, but I just feel a lot safer with the knife. I can fight way better with it, kill zombies faster, you know, progress faster. And besides, all I really have to do, well, all I have to do, it's a lot of work, it's going to be really hard, but if I get lucky when looting a tier 5 POI, then I might get a Forgotten Elixir in the main stash. That is a possibility. Alright, we're going to turn around and start heading back home. We got a little bit of meat while out hunting tonight. And we'll start doing those smash and grabs, banging them out. I don't know, old fart. I don't even want to touch the burnt biome. Remember, if we go to the burnt biome, then we have a chance of encountering pharaohs during the day. Yeah, I don't even want to bother. It's just too much risk and not enough reward. When we do go to the burnt biome, it'll be because we have nothing left in the pine forest to loot. But right now, we have 2 cities, 2 towns, full of marked smash and grabs that we can do. And we'll bang those out first before we decide on a next course of action. I'm terrified of the burnt biome. More specifically, I'm terrified of the feral Krispy Kreme zombies. You know what I mean? Like, those guys scare the shit out of me. The fact that they can set you on fire, and then you also have to worry about vultures swooping in when you're on your bicycle. Yeah, fuck. Holy fuck. That thought is horrifying to me. Okay. I could make a bellows. It is expensive, but we can totally make one. So I need nails, pipe, and leather. Okay. Won't take long. Let's go get a drink. Exactly, Hansa. I feel like if I was using the pipe baton, I would be more likely to die, right? The knife is my comfort zone. It's what I feel best fighting with. And if I was to try to make do with the stun baton, I'd probably get myself killed or overwhelmed, etc. Yeah. My likelihood of living long enough to make a stun baton and do all that, it's much higher if I use the knife. Alright, let's go. I only have another 2 minutes on that fatigue debuff. I remember way back in Alpha 16, if you didn't want to beat into a gun safe, what you could do is destroy every block around it so that it had no support. The safe would fall, break open, and drop a loot bag containing the contents. Except the contents of the gun safe would not be tied to your loot stage. So you could get, like, crazy shit out of it, you know? Yeah, interesting. Interesting thing to do back then. Alright, it looks like we're in the clear around here. It's quiet in town. That's our 10th wiring book. We need one more electrical traps book. Oh, hi. How the fuck did he do that? You guys see that? Okay. He literally jumped 2 blocks high. I can't believe that. Okay. I can now craft a quality 2 wrench, and this smash and grab is finally done. The next smash and grab is... judging by the map, it looks like Grumpy's Pub. I like stringy chicken though. Like in a taco, I love stringy chicken. I love how extra chewy it is, you know? Nice, nice. We just got a magazine extender. We're gonna throw that in here. It's just a better likelihood of knocking down a zombie, right? Yeah, I want to start cracking into cruisers much more often. You don't always get something good, but when you do, it's great. Reject modernity. Embrace paternity. Yes. Oh, yeah. Good boys. All right, we got a crack in here, which means we have to beat through an iron door. We'll use the wrench, try to speed it up. Oh yeah, Hansa. We figured out that the bar brawling book that gives you here. This book, attack and move faster after getting hit, it actually applies to all weapons, not just fist weapons. We tested it out. The specific wording is that brawling attacks are 20% faster, but we've noticed that my knife attacks get faster after I get hit now. Come on, vehicle book. We unlock a mini bike if we get one. Yep. Okay, we can now make the mini bike. Got a honey. You know what? Maybe I'll put points into Electrocutioner so that we have a higher likelihood of getting our Tech Planet magazines earlier on. It seems like a smart play. All right, Sham, Chowder, and Grandpa's Awesome Sauce. We literally have no need of Grandpa's Awesome Sauce, which is pretty funny. There's no traders in the world. Still gonna hang on to it, though. I definitely won't be using those shitty fittings. I'd rather use the customized ones, if anything, and that's if I ever wear heavy armor to begin with. Alright, smash and grab is done here. Let's go that way now. I probably already got this Mo Power truck. Yeah. Alright. Don't need those preacher boots. However, we did get a structural brace for the hammer. Back at the horde base. Hello, Master Pawn. How are you doing today, brother? We got a plaster cast. That's always nice. Okay. This smash and grab is now done. Let's just bang out another. This is our life now. This is what we're doing for the next little bit, is just cracking into these places. I mean, we marked so many fucking smash and grabs. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm gonna report that bug real quick. Which book is it? Bar Brawling Volume 6. Bug reports. Bar Brawling Volume 6 is increasing my knife attack speed 2. It's only supposed to apply to fists, right? Well, I'm getting the 20% attack speed bonus whenever Bar Brawling 6 is applied to my character. Well, I'm getting the 20% attack speed bonus on my bone knife whenever Bar Brawling 6 is applied to my character. Done. I am a good Samaritan. I am a great man. The best man. A holy man of bug reporting magnificence. All right. Grumpy's Pub can be a dangerous smash and grab. There is sometimes a dog here, other times I've seen a cop, so we're just gonna have to play it, you know, be a little careful. Hang on. Wasteland Treasures Volume 3, eh? Well, I don't see a cop. I just see a bunch of normies. Come over here. I left you a stepping stone. Wow. Fuck yeah. With no weapon other than the knife could I do this. Well, the thing is, I only have level 2 in deep cuts. Like, that's not a lot of point investment. We have level 3 in agility and level 2 in deep cuts. That's very minimal investment for the amount of power that you get. Okay. What is that? Book number 3. Wasteland Treasures 3. Adds a chance to harvest acid from various sources. Okay, we got an armor book. We got 2 armor books. Beautiful. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, that looks amazing.
You're welcome.
God bless. Keto dinner.
Enjoy. Besides the barbecue sauce, but that's mine.
Yeah. Alrighty. Now let's go harvest that cement mixer. I don't need a full auto mod. Scrap the bullet tips. Let's eat that can of miso right now. Oh, miso honey, oh! Asians. Oh, I'm not in ketosis, no. We just, you know, every now and then we have a keto meal. It's less about entering ketosis for us and more about avoiding carbs whenever we can, like refined carbohydrates, you know? So anything like rice or pasta or bread, we always try to avoid it as a matter of course, just because it's, you know, it fucks with the body. Even avoiding, like, even ignoring the end result of ketosis, avoiding the processed food, right?
I think that we have carbs for dinner about 30% of the
Yeah.
we try to keep them.
Yeah, we have carbs for dinner roughly 30% of the time. If I get a tool crafting book, I'll be able to make a level 6 stone shovel, and we'll be two-shotting these blocks from now on. Here's hoping. We can make a mini bike when we get home. So, smash, done. Now let's just bang out even more smash and grabs. We've got nothing else to do today, but just keep on looting, keep on enjoying it, right? Yeah, for me and Zuzi, we're minimizing our exposure to the harmful refined carbohydrates that plague our world today. We still can't help ourselves, you know, once in a while we treat ourselves. And what's funny is that when we treat ourselves, it's usually like, we'll treat ourselves for like 3 days in a row, and then we're like, okay, let's chill for a couple days, you know? It's so addicting. Refined carbs are crazy fucking addictive. Okay. Enter through the back door. Let's fight out in the open. Shit. Alright, at least it wasn't worse than that one hit. Alright, let's pop in there and claim our prize. Burger and fries, motherfucker. Claim our prize, motherfucker. A sham chowder and 4 mushrooms. Lumberjack outfit. We'll scrap it. Scrap the arrows, take the rest. I can scrap the helmet light mod. We don't need 2. Eat the miso. Oh, miso honey, oh. So this smash and grab is now also done. We have a sham chowder. Yeah, let's eat it. I don't have a honey. I got an infection. Oh my god, I do have a honey. No harm, no foul then. I knew today would be a great day. We're just banging out fucking smash and grab after smash and grab. Exactly, Franklin. Yeah, as far as the body is concerned, pasta is the same as candy. Pizza. Oh, Master Pawn, I totally get it. I totally get it. Yeah, I know, that boy, I get you, buddy. I get you. Fucking pizza, bro. If you guys are anything like me, you grew up with Ninja Turtles, so they got you young, right? Like, you saw fucking Michelangelo and Donatello with the cheese stringing off their pizza slice. Like, you were gone. You were lost the moment you saw that. No recovery, no hope. All right, let's eat the beef rations, scrap those. Okay, should be a crate up here. Nice. All right. Oh. We are starting to get pretty encumbered, so I would fear for my fate if we came across a feral in these conditions. I'll have to try to be more selective of my inventory for that, you know? So, let me get to the bike, and we'll see if we can make a few hard decisions here. Once I have a mini bike, we're gonna have a mini bike for looting the other town, right? So we're not gonna have as much to worry about. But for this town, we don't have the mini bike yet. Okay, let's drop the sand, the nitrate powder. If I had oh, we can scrap the sawed-off shotgun mod. If I can get some cloth, then I can make a bandage. We reduced our inventory load a little bit. O'Malley oats. Not Abagnale, not Abagnale, Abagnale. Pizza from the Goofy movie? Yeah, that got me too. I remember the Goofy movie. When I was a kid, I had a favorite direction, and my favorite direction was left, because there's that scene in the Goofy movie where he's like, which way, son? Left! Yeah, now, God, if I was left-leaning, I'd kill myself, but hell yeah, I'm too sane for that. Because what it is to be left today is not what it was to be left generations ago. It is a tarnished and tainted form of a once proud self. Lest we forget those fucking awesome JFK days. He was left-leaning. It's just that... Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Okay. We have to pole up here, but there is a feral soldier. The only reason I feel comfortable doing this is... Here, we're just gonna drop that shit. I'll get plenty from cars later. I have the ragdoll book. Go. Later. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go on. All the way. There you go. Good boy. I gotta slow him down. I don't want him to come flank us while we're trying to get the loot stash, right? That would be lethal, so let's reload. Come on, tool crafting magazines. Fuck. Okay, scrap that. Lucky looter. We can scrap the impact bracing mod, eat the food, find more lead. Alright, the smash and grab is now done. We only have one more across the street. Oh, no, never mind, we did that. What about Bob's Diner? Did I loot that? I think I may have, otherwise I probably would have marked it. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Okay, where's my bike? Yeah, we got a fucking skedaddle here. I'm pretty sure I looted it. Otherwise, why wouldn't I have marked it, right? Yeah, we totally looted this. Okay. We'll keep this gravy train. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. I really hope that soldier doesn't follow us here. Ow. Paintbrush, you know, fuck that. And coal. I wasn't a bad boy for Christmas, fuck that. Okay. Really, what I'm looking for in here is a Mo power crate. Above all else, I would love to find a Mo power crate. Wouldn't be a bad idea to harvest some of the resources too. We need more clay. Alright, I'm gonna take a brief break to eat my dinner. It's probably cooled off sufficiently to be a very pleasant eating experience. The Leaning Tower of Cheesa, yeah.
It's good.
Mm-hmm. Apparently you can make a pizza out of cauliflower. Like you can make a cauliflower pizza.
Pretty much you can instead of potato.
Mm-hmm.
And it's delicious.
Yeah, if you guys ever do keto, you can use mashed up cauliflower as a potato substitute for shepherd's pie. But honestly, Zuzi and I are we're okay with potatoes. Because, like, potatoes aren't nearly as bad as, like, pasta or bread or, you know, the refined carbohydrates. Simple carbs.
Bread and pasta that you made is always going to be superior to stuff you buy.
Mm-hmm. Basically, if God made it, it's probably okay. Like, when I eat apples, I peel the apples. There probably is a lot of nutrition in the skin, but there's also wax. There might be pesticides, right? So anything that man does to ruin the apple, I cut it off. Yeah. I'm not so extreme keto anymore that I think fruit is bad. I used to be that extreme. But not anymore.
Have a good relationship.
Mm-hmm. I am excited to eat this fat ass pork. I've never tried cauliflower pizza before. I couldn't say. Right now, Jay Franklin, Zuzi made a cabbage and bacon dish. Very good. Cabbage and bacon.
And onions. And...
Okay, it's cabbage, bacon, onions, and garlic all mixed together, fried together. And we have pork chops as well. That's what I'm eating. It's not real bacon. It's packaged bacon with nitrates, right? It's not like cut bacon from the butcher or anything. It's just packaged bacon. Okay, we got a really good amount of clay here. I'm glad we decided to stop by. And I'm glad that soldier never found us. I just really wish... Oh my god. Please tell me this is a Mo power crate. Okay. I really wish we found a Mo power crate in here. I was tempted in here by the prospect of more wiring books, right? Okay, let's leave. We're only 4 slots encumbered. If we had a mini bike instead of a bicycle, we wouldn't be encumbered at all. We'd be sitting pretty. But it is what it is. Oh. Well, Zuzi, we've been told that we need to try real bacon.
We had real bacon.
Can I substitute it for Kevin Bacon?
Wow. Access to an actual, to a real bacon.
Yeah. All right, the Hoarder's house. Let's go. I don't know what we're gonna have to fight in here, but the loot stash is quick to get. Let's make a bandage, drop that cloth, and craft the first aid bandage. We can also deposit that in the bike. I'm just gonna drop the sand. Stone is interchangeable with sand. Okay. Shit. All right, we're good. Later. Wow. Loot bag. All right, let's go. Tech Planet book. Another water purifier. Would you look at that? Okay. We're gonna have to head home after this one, I think. We're just getting too encumbered. I don't think fat's a problem with bacon. Saturated fat is good for you. It doesn't clog your arteries like they said it did. That's been debunked. It's trans fats that are bad. All right, we got a wood splitter. Let's throw that in here. All right, let's get out of here. Well, we got done everything except for 3 smash and grabs. We honestly did great today. Let's get this one over here. Maybe. I mean, we're pretty encumbered. Like, it's just getting risky to be out like this. And this isn't really a smash and grab. It can be hard to get this one. We gotta break through 2 cobblestone blocks. Oh, shit. We already have a level 2 mining helmet. We'll just scrap that. Okay, now we're a lot less encumbered than we were before, at least. Yeah, the only reason I use the pipe shotgun is because it slows down zombies. So if I have a feral sprinting at me, I can slow it down with the shotgun and then pump it full of lead with the machine gun to ragdoll it. And then I can knife it in the head. Level 2 lumberjack outfit. God damn, that's actually tempting. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Now we can worry about being over encumbered a little bit less. All right, the smash and grab is done. Oh yeah, I don't want sand. God damn, we might actually get all these smash and grabs done today. This is one of them. All I really want, though, is the metal stuff. There's metal harvestables here. Right here. Okay, now. Yeah, I think I can finish all of our smash and grabs today. I think so. Fucking trannies with your fats. Goddamn liberals. It's the liberals. Alright. Okay. Man, we did so fucking good. In one day, we literally banged out all of the smash and grabs in this town. We cleared this town of so much fucking loot. It's absurd. Can't believe it. I can't believe how productive this day has been. This is probably my record for the most smash and grabs done in one day. I would love to count it and know for sure how many, like. Unfucking believable. It's beyond moist. We're drifting into full-on wet territory. All right, one more. Right there. Oh, this one. Okay, I think we have enough time to do this whole thing. I think I already got that. I need to harvest the table saw, get the cop car, and then get the stash out back. Possibly the boar too, but I'm not sure. Liberals. Liberals. Yeah. Fucking liberalies. Okay, we have over 2,000 scrap metal here. All right. Cop car now. I'd imagine I must have got that working stiff tools truck, but we'll check it before we leave regardless, just to be sure. That's it. All right, we got it. Now let's go around the back and let's get this done. We got 2 hours to wrap up here, which really isn't a lot of time. Let's hurry up, get it done. Okay. I'm encumbered enough to worry about it. This is where the loot is, right in here. We're gonna drop the rotting flesh, the polymers. I can deposit some stuff in the bike before we crack in here. Alright, we're 1 slot encumbered. I can... oh, 2 slots? I can probably still outrun even the fastest of pharaohs with that, so I won't worry too much about it. Oh my god. You guys see that? Big boy is just right in front of me. Like, I don't have any spike traps. Oh my god. Got her. Okay, the chief most threat is gone. Alright, let's get the hell in there, grab the loot, and skip town. I want this jack-o'-lantern, though. The big boy just spawned right behind me through the opening. God, that is so fucked. Shit, there's more? I wasn't expecting that. I hope none of them are pharaohs. Doesn't look like it. They're just normies. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I wasn't expecting that other fight. We gotta hurry the fuck up and get out of here. Fuck it, let's just grab everything and go. That's it. Every single smash and grab in this entire town is done, and it looked like this when we got started. We got a crazy amount of loot. We didn't get any, like, electrical trap or wiring books, but we got a lot of other stuff, a lot of good stuff. And most notably now, when we go home, we can craft a mini bike, which is going to help us to craft, or search the other town more safely, with far less risk. Alright. Let's go back home. On my way. Back to fucking home, on my way. I'm happiest that we got that jack-o'-lantern. Now we'll be less alone at night. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah.
Sleeping all day so he can slip out and be out.
Good boy, Tai Tai. The looting king. Yeah, I would love to know just how many smash and grabs we did. It was at least 10. At least. Thank you, baby.
You are welcome.
I appreciate that. I'll reward you later by allowing you the privilege of pleasing me.
Oh.
I love you.
What a privilege it is.
Yes.
I wasn't pleasing you by making you food.
Mm. Maybe, Master Pawn, maybe. I've heard of weird things like fucking rough greens. Like you add rough greens to your dog's food and it makes it better for them. I'm skeptical myself. I don't really think I'm inclined to believe that.
Well, dogs can eat, they can eat anything as long as they get enough protein.
Yeah, dogs, yeah.
I mean, they've been fed.
God, kibble is... I'm pretty sure the reason why so many dogs have allergies to grass and meat these days, like, there's literal dogs with allergies to meat protein. And I think it's because of the kibble.
I mean, the kibble is basically just soy and corn.
Yeah.
All kinds of frustrating shit.
God, if we think that human food is bad, just imagine what they put away, like what they put in dog and cat food, knowing that they can't, the dogs and cats can't file complaints and talk about it. Just imagine what they're putting in there. All right, we have our little jack-o'-lantern now. Deposit that. Let's make our mini bike. Our miniature bicycle. Mini bike handlebars. Mini bike chassis. Oh, God, those people who say chassis. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like the people who say, what's the word?
Mischievous.
Mischievous. Fucking mischievous. Are you dumb? Look at the word. Look at the letters. Look at the spelling. Does it look like mischievous? No, it doesn't. It's fucking mischievous. Jesus fucking Christ. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Everybody and their grandmother and their left nut just mischievous. Like, no.
Have you ever considered that you may be the one who's wrong?
I'm not, though. I'm not.
I agree. It's more natural to say mischievous, for sure.
What the fuck did I just do? Oh, there it is. Okay. Very true, Mike. Yeah. It's Traderless has its own special vibe. I prefer it because I feel like for most people it's just a fucking, the game becomes a quest completion zerg, right? Everybody's just trying to bang out as many quests as they can. You get way too many Molotovs and pipe bombs for Horde Night that way. It's easier to get magazines. You don't have to actually spend your points and use the learn by looting system by investing points in what you want magazines for. Traders take all the challenge out of it. Like, all the challenge out of the fucking game. Mind you, there's no such thing as a tier 6 infestation when you're playing Traderless. So there is that. And that, Patrick Swayze, is why it pisses me off so much. Because the spelling is clearly mischief, right? Mischief, us. All right? There's no I after the V. And yet you still hear people mischievous. No, there's no fucking I there. Do you have eyes? You see that? There's no fucking I there? Like, mischievous. Fucking ridiculous. I hate it. Oh, Mike, I have 3. I have 3 dew collectors. We're fine. I don't need more than that. I rarely ever need glue right now. But in the future, if I find I'm needing more, I'll just put down, like, another 3 dew collectors. I can place another 3 dew collectors on the opposite side of the farm. Zuzi, dinner is delicious. Thank you. Well, remember, Lee, I'm not native to Nova Scotia. I was in Ontario first, right? I'm not actually a townie. I'm one of those dirty, fucking skeezy, fucking sleazy Greater Toronto area people. I'm from the GTA. I'm like a pit stain, you know? Fuck yeah, represent. All right, let's make our mini bike. I can't craft the headlight mod yet, so we're not gonna have a headlight on our mini bike. It doesn't come with one. Oh. I guess we'll just start putting points in physician now. It'll make my bandages better. Yeah, but Mike, I don't go that hard, buddy. I get bored of the game long before then. Oh, we got zombies. Oh yeah. Let's get them up here. God, we need those fence posts. Look at all the crouching. All right, send them down. Say I park my boat in the harbor. I park my boat in the harbor. Well, if I was to say it normally without enunciating, I'd say I park my boat in the harbor. Like, just quick, you know? They're in the yard, not too far from the car. Alright, that's it. Let's put the helmet mod back in there. Take a drink. Oh. All right, I'll tell you what, Mike. I'll tell you what, okay? I'm gonna make 3 more dew collectors. There we go. I now have the mini bike. We no longer require the bicycle. Shit. I need another land claim block if I'm gonna collect those. It's out of the range. Yeah, we'll put the land claim block, like, right here. Under the gravel, or... hang on. Okay. Sealed up. Okay. Ugh, that looks kind of weird. Hang on, I have to flatten the terrain underneath them. And let's go get rid of our second land claim up here. Everything should be within range of that one that we just put. All right, flat ground. Fuck yeah, nothing beats flat ground. Got you, buddy. I got you, Mike. I don't know how the hell you're a liberal from Alberta. Everything I keep hearing about Alberta is based as fuck. Like I heard Alberta's trying to introduce an alternative to the RCMP. And I heard that Alberta is trying to secede from Canada. Like, it doesn't even want to be a part of the fucking country anymore. From what I hear about Alberta is that it's primarily Republican. Like, the people have morals. What? Well, conservative, yeah. Like, everything that I hear about it is just, like, fundamentally desirable. Like, apparently they don't want their guns to be taken away. It's like the Canadian America. You know what I mean?
Also, what it meant to be a liberal in the past
is not what it means now. Yeah.
now.
All right. Let's get the gas. Mini bike. Mini bike. Mini bike. 10, 20s on my bitchy bike. That song is pretty bad. Rack City, bitch. 10, 20s on your titties, bitch.
What are you saying? Ghetto fucking...
Yes. Yeah, they wouldn't let me on the Carnival cruise. I was too black. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Bunch of ghetto motherfucking ratchets. Gave everyone a hard time, made the cruise annoying as shit, so they make these rules. It's gotta be like a white person quiet place now. I love it. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, Rochi, I'm on 25%, so it's very rare. Usually I end up finding good guns, yeah, like usually I find like a tier 5 auto shotgun before I ever have to craft one. Pacatica to cabrón. Okay, spike traps. What's really crazy is that there's already a small part of me that's like getting bored of the series because we're comfortable. We have a good horde base. We have like, you know, the farm, the dew collectors. We're cozy. Once I get electric fence posts, it's going to be so hard for me to keep my interest. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, because I should at least try to get to the other biomes. Gyrocopters are pretty good. They're pretty good if you learn how to fly them. You can even land on top of like tier 5 POIs on the helipad sometimes, which is pretty cool. They are really hard to drive though. You gotta kind of think of it like a plane. You need a runway to take off and stuff. All right, let's get over there. Shut up, Tom. Go loot, grab a tier 5 then. Wait, he already did that. If I do swap biomes, it will get much crazier, yeah. I'll keep playing until I die. I don't know if I'm gonna play tomorrow. I might switch to a different game just to try to have concurrent, like multiple concurrent series happening at the same time. I know that RimWorld, the new update Odyssey for RimWorld came out, but I think I'm gonna take just a little break from RimWorld and play it soon, but not yet. Because we have a series ongoing right now in RimWorld. I'll have to start new. I kind of want to do Stardew Valley Permadeath, even though the viewership for that is probably going to be atrociously bad, but we'll see. There's a lot of casuals out there. Maybe I can break into the casual cozy game space, and with the added spin of Permadeath, right? There's also Vintage Story, but I can't Permadeath that because it's unbalanced and broken as fuck, so letting myself die is the only way I'll ever get to play it. Yeah, one of those two. 5:46 in the morning. My wife Ayla is in mourning. Yeah, we'll wait till dawn before we hop in there. I have a way out if I need it. $7,500 EXP. Permadeath Skyrim? No fucking way. No way. Is that a wandering horde? Coming my way. Maybe not. Might just be a spider zombie. Whatever it is, I can beat it with the power of friendship. Oh, Lee, I can't, dude. I can't play Darkest Dungeon. Not because I'm unwilling to, and not because it's a bad game. I love the game. But it resizes. I think you've seen this. Like, there was a time I tried to play it, but it resizes the window in OBS. The game is literally incompatible with content creation. Unless you do some funky ass shit. And I don't want to bother doing the funky ass shit because I feel like if they wanted me to play their game, they'd make it work properly. You know what I mean? Like, the onus is on them, basically, to make a game that's good entertainment. Okay. Now we have smashed, and now we grab. What do we got? Level 2 lumberjack boots and chicken soup. Am I gonna bother wearing those lumberjack boots? No. No, because I would have to give up these fucking rogue boots, and those have probably saved me from a sprained leg already. Alright, our next smash and grab is literally the next door neighbor of this place right here. Oh yeah, that was clean. Fucking moist. Nice. Permadeath run an arc? I would never try a permadeath run an arc. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, no way. No way. Arc in general, it's like too hard for me to permadeath. I'll just come out and say it's too hard. My likelihood of death is way too high. But beyond that, I have a 0 arc policy. I own Arc Survival Evolved for PC. But I haven't played it in a very long time because I can't forgive them for a bug that I suffered. I tamed a level 150 manta underwater. I passive tamed it. I was super excited. I rode it home. I was flying through the water at the speed of sound, elated, ecstatic, so excited to live the rest of my life with this manta. And then it beached itself and died. And from that point forward, I vowed I would never play Ark Survival Evolved again. I regret giving them my money. I think that Studio Wildcard are among the worst developers in history. And I hope that one day they have a mandated office policy that everyone who works there has to insert a spiked butt plug.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it, buddy. That's it. That's my whole fucking life with Ark Survival Evolved. Not to say I didn't enjoy it until that bug happened, but the game is so janky. And I just have no respect for the devs, because when I googled that bug, it turned out that it had already been happening 5 years prior to me encountering it. So they literally left this bug, this beaching bug. Apparently the same thing happens with the dolphins too. The ichthyes or whatever. They beach themselves and they die. And they left this in the game not only for 5 years before it happened to me, but I've heard tell of it also happening in Ark Survival Ascended too. So just when I think about Studio Wildcard and Ark, I just think about a retarded child smearing shit all over itself because it missed the toilet. Yeah. Ugh. Victim blaming darkest dungeon. Oh, that's such a funny expression. All right, let's hop in here. I like Darkest Dungeon. It's hard as fuck and unfair. The numbers that they list in Darkest Dungeon are not accurate at all. Like, there's definitely a discrepancy between what the numbers say and what the actual reality ends up being. But that's part of the fun. It's a fucking clusterfuck of craziness. Like, the whole way throughout. That manta trauma does run deep. I still think about it in the wee hours of the night when I'm huddled crying in the shower. Like, it's one of those things that will never leave me. Huddled crying in the shower, like, You know, like shaking, hugging my own knees
Like
type
Ace
shit.
Ventura.
Yeah, like Ace Ventura.
Made out with the dude.
Like Ace Ventura after he got gaslit by the trainee. That's exactly right. Shit. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, Finkel is Einhorn.
Yeah. Oh man, we have to watch Ace Ventura again. It's been too long.
Lee, I agree. Yeah, it made me start smoking again from all the stress. That is exactly how Darkest Dungeon affects you. Like, and me. Like, in general, affects people. It's just pure fucking pain. It actually made me start smoking. Like, I was clean from cigarettes, and then Darkest Dungeon made me start smoking again. It was amazing, dude. Like... Anyway, we did another smash and grab. Now we go to the next one. Because I am a fucking loot entrepreneur. I am the preneur of Entre. Hi, Theo. Hi, boy. Stop making eye contact at your brother. Don't be an intimidating little dick face, alright? Coexist. All right, we got another smash and grab that we can do right here. Rimworld? Rimworld's not bad. Rimworld's relatively simple. You just gotta manage your wealth. Like, you have to research the game. It has very complex mechanics requiring understanding, like a firm understanding. If you don't manage your wealth, you're just gonna get raided by shit that you can't beat. Like crazy powerful raids that you can't stop. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon and Rimworld are nothing alike. Like, in Darkest Dungeon, you can't really control the outcome. There's a lot of luck involved, but in Rimworld, you can totally control the outcome. Like, totally. In fact, if you ever want to give Rimworld another shot, Mike, then just watch my series, buddy. Like, yeah. I got the tips and tricks to pay the bills. Enforcer gloves. We're gonna scrap those. Ranger's Guide to Archery. Clothing double pocket mod. It's better than a single pocket mod. Let's... we'll hang on to that single mod, because if we get armor that's high enough level, we could put both pocket mods into it, type thing. Mo power, and we get a fucking vehicle book. That's disappointing. All right. That's another smash and grab concluded. Now we go down the street. I'd like to get some crops if we could find any potatoes here. I don't see any potatoes though. I see dead potato plants, but not actual potato. Here we go. Okay, let's look around. There's so much fucking grass and foliage in here. It's hard to tell where the potatoes are. I found 2. There we go. You're in for the night, Theo. Get cozy, buddy. You're a good boy. Theo, you're a good boy. Until you're not. Yes. Get in line. You wretched knave creature. I love you, boy.
I bet you the cats don't give a shit about whether you think they're good or not.
Yeah, the cat just wants what it wants.
In their mind, they are the gods and we are the servants.
Yeah. All right. Oh. So, anything relatively stackable, we're gonna keep in our inventory. Things which are less likely to stack, go in the bike. We can refine it later. The fucking horde is tonight. I completely forgot about that. Like, I don't exactly think we're prepared for it, but at the same time, I feel like if we could withstand against those crazy ass fights for the tier 5 POI, we'll probably be okay. Right? Like, let's be honest, what the hell is gonna be worse about a week 2 horde than what we've already done, what we've already been through? Like, we're fine. We're gonna be okay. Preacher hat, we'll scrap that. We got a cigar. We just full up, like, looted a fucking cigar, so that's great. I got a Molotov cocktail in that loot stash. And 9mm ammunition. I wonder where that lumberjack is. It's like I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh, he's down there. He's just derping hard. Yeah, come on. What are you doing? I want to kill you easily when you're stuck. All right, fuck it. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's more stuff in here that I want to grab. That's why we came in. Like, I want the crops. I want this polymer. Because honestly, it's a lot of polymer. And we did just make 3 more dew collectors. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Oh yeah, ignoring quests is definitely, yeah. And again, Mike, you have to manage your colonist's mood. Masochist is a great trait for that. You gotta mod the game though. There's a lot of holes in the base game that you have to fill in with mods. That's why I gave it a negative review. Because the game doesn't stand on its own merit. It requires player-made mods in order to be an acceptable experience. Which I give you. That's fair. That's a very fair assessment, right? Hi, Theo. You just gotta give him an adrenaline spike and then he goes away. Alright, now we go over here. We have another smash and grab to do. Another grash and smab. Fucking glorious. Glorious burgers. Mike, is that a serious question? Dude, what if I have a baton build and I also want to have some mining skills? I could save myself a strength point, right? Now, come on. The cigar doesn't just have utility to strength users. Dumbass. All right, what do we got? We can now craft electric fence posts, but that won't help us if we can't get our hands on a generator bank. Okay. Let's go. I can get a hefty amount of scrap metal from these, I think. Okay. Let's keep moving. Yeah, we can't make use of the bartering bonus with the cigar, but we can certainly make use of the strength bonus. If we invest in like deeper levels of mining skills and shit like that, it has value. It definitely has value. All right, what else do we take? I'll probably find more springs. Let's deposit that mod. That'll do for now. I put a question mark here, not knowing if this was a viable smash and grab or not. Yeah, I don't know about this place actually. Shit. Okay. The loot is in the kitchen. It's a short enough quest where I'm willing to like fight to the stash. Holy shit, yo, she fucked me up. Loot bag. Terrific. 9 forged steel, long before we can make our own. Wow. I hit my head on the lamp. Man, I'm getting hit a lot. I should have brought that sham chowder. That would come in handy right now. 3 Molotovs. Oh, that is so nice. Herbal antibiotics. Scrap those. Bladed weapons do more damage at night. That applies to our fucking horde knights. Glorious acquisition. Okay. So that was really good loot in there. Now let's go to the other smash and grab. Ugh. All right. Definitely the cook's residence. Classic smash and grab POI right here. Okay. We woke everybody up. Boss and all, I believe. Just in case there's a feral, is why I'm standing here. It's not likely that we get a feral, but just a precaution. Because there's usually a biker in this POI. I think it's actually a 100% thing. We're about to level up. We'll put that point into position. All right. Position 2. I got another acid. I think we have like 5 acid now. A great amount. It is kind of funny, Mike. It is. Yeah, but it's all about that stun baton. I'm gonna ignore Daring Adventurer and Better Barter. Well, we don't really need the testosterone extract. I'll hang on to it, but we have a cigar now. What do we got? Scrap those, read that book. Nice, jar of honey and vitamins. That's a good grab. Oh yeah, and there's hidden loot up here. Well, we just got an actual pistol, which is pretty interesting. Okay. We are becoming able to craft robotic sledges now. You once lost 29 lockpicks to a cop car? That's fucked. I don't know what my record is of lockpicks spent on one container. Alright. So far, it's been a great fucking day looting. And it's not over yet. Let's get rid of junk. I don't need the blood bag. I think I'll just eat the 2 yucca fruit. I'm gonna keep this meat stew on me. Drop the coal and the rotten meat. Scrap the pipes. Okay. I should have the iron on me. We're not likely to... Oh, well, we're very likely to stack more of that. Let's go around this place. I might be able to bypass some of the fighting that way. But I think there's a biker here. Nope. Good. Alright. Grab the gas. I think there's a... Okay, it's random. Scrap those. Take the rest. Nice. I can finally make quality 6 stone tools. I am so excited for that. Because it's going to allow me to crack those dirt blocks with 2 swings instead of 3. Beautiful. Remove that icon. We do have a lot of smashes that we can still do in town. I need to go into this shed right here. Because there's a crate up at the top, I think. But I want to try to get it, fuck, without waking up a ton of zombies. All right. Here we go. Mo power. Come on. Wiring books. I have enough trap books. Beautiful. Okay, we got one. Can't believe how disproportionate it is right now. Our wiring books to trap books ratio. I'm gonna want to go home pretty fucking soon and prep for the horde. Make sure we're like fully ready. Let's make 15 cobblestone blocks. Theo, shut up. You're not going outside again. Although I guess I can't imagine why are we keeping him in?
We're not having to be up until 1 in the morning.
True. Although you know us, we're probably going to be up till 1 anyway. It doesn't matter though. We should just keep him in. Alright, what do we got? Athletic gloves. We got a strength mod. Can of peas. Vitamins and steroids. Structural brace, bullet tips. Alright, the smash and grab is now done. We're just gonna get rid of the fucking trailer park icon. We don't need that. We still have a little bit of time, so I'll see what I can do regarding more smash and grabs before we have to turn tail and get out of town. Okay, we got the fire department right here, as well as this church that's also a smash and grab. Okay. Come on, electrical book. Can of pasta. Another burning shaft, athletic outfit, legendary part. Well, no wiring book. Let's get out of here. This smash and grab is now done. I want to bypass the dog entirely. Oh, wow. Well, shit. A lot of stuff woke up. That is a lot of shit. Okay. That's a wandering horde. That's why. Holy fuck. Alright, more traps. Here we go. Another one. There is the first thunderclap of our blood moon. Ow. Okay. Let's be quick about this. I definitely can't finish all the smash and grabs today. I wanted to clear the entire town, but we just can't. Ugh, more trap books. Can't find enough of those, it seems. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do Bobcat Bar and then we're gonna go home. All right. Scrap, eat. All right, we gotta go. To the land claim. Horn Knight. I am gonna have farms. I'm gonna get living off the land. Just 1 point in living off the land. And on top of that, not much more investment. I'm gonna craft, I think, 14. I'm gonna craft 14 land plots. Maybe like 18. I don't know. We laid out kind of the blueprint for our farm. We're gonna add to it over time. It's where my dew collectors are. So the width of 3 dew collectors, I think it's 9 plots, but 2 rows, so 18 plots. We are gonna have a farm. That's all right, Mike. It's all right, buddy. We did great anyway. It won't do me any good now. Man, I'm nervous about the horde. Fucking horn night. Very lucrative day though. I love that. You go through a town, you mark all the smash and grabs, all the low-hanging fruit loot, and then you just go get it. We spent the entire day just making constant gains. Six more forge aheads for the mixer. We need those. Herbal antibiotics going here. Car part. Duct tape. Car part. Okay. We do have a really nice pistol now that I could start using. So we'll get rid of this one, the pipe pistol. We got a free anvil. I don't need to craft one, which I'm pretty happy about. I hate crafting anvils. We have a single pipe bomb and 4 Molotovs. We'll take those up. Can't put that in there. I don't have enough mods for the knife. Put that in it. Okay. I'll just pick it up. Okay. Okay. Almost time. Almost time for the horde. Let's make some spikes. And I think that's everything we need. Let's go. Hello, Anthony. Welcome, buddy. Let's see here. I have 3 repair kit. Let's just get the whole inventory ready. So we'll deposit this. All right. I can quickly replace the bars. I can quickly replace the door. Copy shape and rotation. We also have the proper shape and rotation on the bars. First aid kit. These go on the belt. Wood spike traps. Oh. Hammer right here. We'll use that pipe bomb if maybe. We might use the pipe bomb. We'll see. Alright, iron to repair the door. Water, in case I set myself on fire. Jar of honey. Alright. We have a little bit of time. Repair the machine gun like Anthony said, and... I could use more repair kits. On top of that, I don't know what. More cobblestone. I could certainly use a little bit more. We'll make 100 more. But this horde, it's probably not going to be bad at all. Not compared to the tier 5 shit that we were fighting. Like, that tier 5 shit was crazy on a whole other level. We'll probably be fine. I'm not going to use the shotgun for the horde. It takes too long to reload it anyway. I need bones. I'm really glad I noticed that. Yeah, might want to be able to repair the knife, right? All right, let's go. Deposit that. Well, we got dogs. Alright, let's apply as many bleeds as we can. Send them down. Alright, got them all bleeding, send them down. I don't think we left any cripples alive. Alright, we applied a lot of bleeds, let's send them down. Yeah, this is still a Mickey Mouse horde. I haven't even seen any pharaohs yet, it's just normies. We have some dogs, so you can tell that the game stage is a little higher, but quite manageable in its current form. Loot bag. Fuck. Send him down. Repair. I might want to get a drink. I didn't even notice how fucking thirsty I was. Send him down. Drink more. Send him down. Well, send him down. Okay, they're all bleeding. Yeah, we have a loot bag mod that makes it so that the loot bags apparently last longer. That's why I'm not too worried about sending them down. I knew that I would need that mod for this series because honestly, the fact that it's so hard to get electric fence posts and generator banks on 25% traderless, I knew it would be necessary. Otherwise, we'd just, you know, we'd be losing tons of loot bags. We have to use the door all the time to flush them down. All the time. And that standard 5-minute despawn timer just doesn't cut it. Send him down. Loot bag. Nice. A couple of tech junkie books. Send him down. Level 2 rogue boots. Hell yeah. Oh shit, there goes the ceiling. Alright, send him down. And there's the ceiling again. Yeah, we need those fence posts to stop them from doing this bunching up shit, you know? Alright, send them down. Loot bag available. Another. Another. Nice. Send him down. Repair. Nice. Oh, buddy. We only need 4 more now, old fart, for the cement mixer. Alright, send him down. Repair. Yeah, compared to the tier 5, this is nothing. Like, the shit that we were fighting with that tier 5 quest was horrible. This is lovely. This is a relaxing vacation in the Alps. We're just fucking snowboarding, buddy. Fucking Shaun White over here. Loot bag. All right. I wonder how many loot bags are going to be waiting for us down below. Hopefully a lot. Send them down. Thank you. Suspiciously quiet. How does the ramp look? What are you guys doing? Okay. Well, I see loot bags available for collection. I have a sneaking suspicion that there are a lot of zombies stuck down below. This is a complex horde base. This mine is extensive. I'll bet that there's a lot of zombies that get stuck in various parts of it. But didn't you know? Fun Pimp's pathing is one of the marvels of their game design. They did such a good job. I kind of liked it better before, I have to be honest. I don't like that the zombies are structural engineers and that they can always figure your base out. It requires more suspension of disbelief than just having them be destroy everything, beat on everything zombies, you know? Horde Knight's very predictable these days. Yeah, I hear a bunch of shit underground. I don't know how it got there, but... Tempered blade. Serrated blade. Can of pasta. Hopefully all the zombies that are currently stuck and screwing the pooch, so to speak, find their way over here. All right, 2 wiring books, 2 vehicle books. We also got a treasure map. It literally sounds like they're directly underneath me. Well, it's a suicide mission to head down there and try to find them. Holy fuck. Oh. Well, 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 well. Well, well, balls, eh, Susie? Holy shit. Okay. I might want to build a ramp to get up here. Well, that's the funny part, is there is technically a ramp for the dogs, the dirt ramp, right? The gravel, but they just don't use it. Anyway, this might be it for the horde. Seems kind of hard to believe that this is all there is, though. Definitely other shit out there. Hang on. We're gonna turn off the music. It's dogs. Yeah, I can hear more dogs out there somewhere. Yeah, this shit's fucking ridiculous. It's the dogs. They, for some reason, they can't calculate just running up the fucking gravel ramps. They can't figure it out. I don't understand it. We'll have to, like, build our own. Which is really shitty, honestly. Tremendous waste of supplies. But we are done with the horde. We survived it. I have no idea where this dog even is. I'm gonna fucking die in here. can see that dogs are going to be a relatively persistent problem. Well, as long as they don't dig out this shit, as long as they're not going to end up breaking the supports for the base, then they can chew on the dirt down here forever for all I care, right? What is my game stage? 50. Now, I can't actually put another point in physician. It looks like it requires intellect 8, which is pretty costly. Well, shit, I may as well get bookworm here. I'll need intellect 7, though. Let's get intellect 7, and then I'll get the bookworm thing. It'll give me a way higher chance of finding more magazines. I probably should have rushed for that earlier. Yeah, that's a good idea. Anyway, let's go do the rest of those smash and grabs. The ones that we left behind. We could try to loot in the burnt biome a little bit. I'm just a little scared of it. For good reason. All right. We got pretty good loot. Got enough 9mm for a fucking lifetime. I would like to try. We'll try to find a burn biome city. Besides, as I said before, we've almost run out of looting opportunities. Like, we fully cleared all of our waypoints in all of those towns, except for these 5 right here. So once we smash and grab those 5 places, it's gonna be time to set our sights on the burnt biome for real. Oh yeah, for real, for real. Here we are. All right. I'm so glad I have a real handgun now, man. It's like puberty. All right, let's get out of here. Hang on. What's in here? Nothing important. All right, we got 2 more smash and grabs to do around here. Let's harvest these pumps for the steel. There's a filing cabinet in the loot room, you say? All right, old fart. If all we get in that filing cabinet is a piece of paper, we have to throw you into the volcano, buddy. Let's see. Right on. You're volcano free, brother. Hell yeah. No ritual sacrifice today. All right. I don't see a dog over there. Holy shit. We gotta forge ahead, book. I need 3 more. Scrap the pipe rifle. Why am I still getting stone arrows, bro? Yeah, we gotta go to the burnt biome pretty soon. After all, at this point, with the mini bike, I'm pretty sure I can outspeed vultures in a way that the bicycle could not, right? So, I mean, if, you know, that's when I feel safest. Going to the burnt biome is when I can at least outspeed the vultures. Like, that's the necessary part. Loot stash, smash and grab, loot stash. A rogue outfit and a drum magazine mod. Wow, okay, let's put the drum mag on the machine gun and put the magazine extender into the pistol. Moist. Fucking moist. Oh yeah, I gotta put my mods back in. Alright. I can't pass them up. Let's just get these TVs. You get a lot of electrical parts for TVs. We got a honey. Alright. Oh, we're good. We're good here, boy. Let's head out to the other ones we gotta do, yeah. All right, we actually already got Bobcat's bar, so now we got to go over to this place right here. Oh, wow. Whatever he's doing, I support it. Okay, robotic sledge quality 3. We're getting those magazines at a decent speed. It was definitely worth it to put the points in robotics. I think that the reason why we're getting a lot of robotics magazines and not a lot of knife ones is because we have level 2 in knives but level 3 in batons, so it like takes priority. Anyway, that's it. Now, isn't the loot stash in one of these fucking hotel rooms here? I'm not sure. I think it might be. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, the Fates Motel is a... Oh my god! No fucking way. A radiated white rolls up on you. That's ridiculous. That's fucking Adam Absurdum, whatever the fuck they say. It's absurd, bro. We're gonna try to lure him away. And then double back. Doubts on this working though. Most likely I'm not gonna get that stash without a direct confrontation. Oh fuck, he's still coming. Yeah, he's still coming. He doesn't give a fuck. Bro, that thing will fucking kill me. Fuck your shit. Yeah, you just stand right there. Like, don't even... You don't need to move. Ragdoll, bitch. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Ow. A biker, of all things. We need a biker to interlope in this battle too. That's terrific. I don't know how safe it is. Like, those cars can't blow up, right? I'm pretty sure these ones can't. I don't know. It's a risk either way. This car's got a lot of health still. Nice. Oh, we fucked him up, bro. Ow. Yeah, you like that? Bitch. Come on, I just killed a radiated white. What are you gonna do, biker boy? Yeah. That's what you get. There's a secret stash up in the attic. Savage Country. Armor up book. Working stiff tools book. A bunch of meds. Strange though, there's no actual loot crate. Here. I don't like how cramped it is up here. Oh yeah, this guy was perving it. He was fucking watching people from the attic. That's moist. Fucking masturbating up here. Alright, what do we got? Another meat stew. Fuck yeah, buddy. Let's get out of here. The logical conclusion is that we're gonna have the loot like near the roof of this place, right? God damn, this would be a nice base. Just fucking completely flat, super high roof. Nice little steeple. Fuck yeah, Lee. War crimes! The loot's in the second floor of the house. There's our reward for the blood moon. A juicy airdrop. Oh my god, a charged zombie. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Let's fucking make more spike traps. That's fucked. Oh my god. You know what? No. I'm not going up against the charged zombie. Not yet. She's fast as fuck, for one. Strong as fuck, for two. She does a lot of damage. Alright, where's this airdrop, then? Down there. We're done here. We have to switch towns now. We have to go to the burnt biome and start exploring there. But now that we have this mini bike, I'm hoping we can outrun vultures. Now, could somebody in chat please tell me? It's been my experience that ever since 2.0, you can't outrun a vulture on a bicycle, but you can outrun a vulture on a mini bike. Is that in line with what you guys have experienced? Are you guys also able to outrun vultures on a mini bike? Or have I just been getting lucky? Yeah, it looks like it, old fart. Although that's a... Hang on. What if they change the game stage thing? I used to be able to outrun vultures on a bicycle. Not horde vultures, but regular ones I could outrun. Okay, no, my game stage is still 51. Yeah, it didn't change based on the level of the POI that we were in. Is this cobblestone or concrete? Because this might be a viable smash and grab right here. Cobblestone. Okay, we're gonna crush our way in here. Need a turbo mod to outrun them on the mini bike? Fuck. That makes the desert, that makes the burnt biome significantly dangerous. Because if you're getting overwhelmed and you get attacked by a feral burning zombie, typically getting on your mini bike and getting away is the best option. God. Don't try to outrun your problems. All right, vehicle book, forge ahead, and look at that, Mike, another drum magazine. It pays to be extraordinary, doesn't it? Yes. With my 2 drum magazines. You know what they say, there are those who have and those who want. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm rubbing it in the fact that I got 2 drum magazine mods. Yeah.
I see.
Because Mike is apparently on day 50, and he hasn't found one. I found 2 by day 15. So I'm just like twisting that blade, you know? Hey. We're about to get a fucking tier 4 airdrop. And still worthless. Not really, no, we got good stuff there. Nice. Well, I'm happy to say we can now do iron tools quality 3, the cement mixer, and light armor quality 2. We can actually start crafting armor. We have level 2 light armor, boys. Of course, we're gonna need level 3 armor in order to have 2 mod slots, but... All right, let's head back home. It's time we wrapped up for the day. I have to shadow box tomorrow, so I want to get off early. Plenty of time to dread what's coming.
on it?
No. I got no clue. I haven't the foggiest, my dear. Look at those titties. Fuck yeah. What is this? Cautious campers. Yo, this is a funny POI. Alright, we got another coffee. You can't put a drum mag in a pistol, eh? No, I didn't think so. Alright. What can I say, Michael? I can't give you one of my drum magazine mods, or else it's not plenty, is it? How can I give up my plenty so that you can have some? No, that's foolish. If I gave you one drum magazine mod, then I wouldn't have two drum magazine mods. Yes. Alright, we can smash and grab this place. After I lighten my load. Level 30 with 2 skill points to spend. We're gonna get intellect level 7, and now we're gonna put a couple points into intellect mastery so we can get bookworm. And that might allow us to get more magazines on the regular. You guys like that trolling, eh? You guys like that? That's pretty funny, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Another armor crafting book. What is up with the stone arrows? Stop giving me stone arrows! Okay, now it gets tempting. I could have 4% more movement speed or safe fall distance. Definitely the safe fall distance, right? I am happy to say, though, we just got a tempered blade, which is really, really wonderful. It increases block damage, so I might want to put that in the axe, honestly. White tuna. That's what I used to call my ex-girlfriend. Not really. All right, fine. We'll reverse down the hill. Well, guys, today has been a great day. We survived our second week, made it home safe. We cleared all of those smash and grabs, and honestly, we did get amazing loot throughout the entire process of getting it done. We did a really good job. I mean, we got 2 drum magazine mods, right, Mike? And we also got a tempered blade, ergonomic grip schematic. We got a wood splitter, grave digger. I mean, we looted a fucking pistol, right? Like, we're doing fine. All those smash and grabs definitely bore fruit. And I have every confidence that we are definitely... Okay, it's extremely likely that we have electric fence posts by the time the next horde comes around. The reason why is because I am going to be putting a point into Bookworm. And Bookworm is going to give me a 25% chance per container, including trash, that we get a magazine. Ugh. All right, let's keep this gas in here. Grab all the water. Now, let's see here. I'd like to make a good set of armor. I think I want to keep these level 2 rogue boots. Having that extended fall distance is honestly really good. I really like it. And we're gonna craft preacher gloves right now. I'm not gonna wait till level 3, but I do want a level 3 helmet later. We need a level 3 helmet for 2 mod slots, right? But I like the carrying capacity on the lumberjack outfit. I think I will keep that. But we need new gloves and we could use a new helmet. That's medium armor. What's required for light? Armor crafting, kit, and cloth fragment. That's axe damage, right? Let me axe you something. Preacher gloves, there we go. We could do the rogue hood for the boosted loot stage bonus. It's not much, but it's something. And when I compare it to the other effects of the other pieces, right, it's the only thing that stands out as something I should really want. All right, preacher gloves, there we go. So I think we'll do that. We'll do the rogue hood. Boosted loot stage. Yeah, we look cool enough just as we are. Like, this looks pretty dope. This guy looks badass. Yeah, this guy's a goat. Yeah, that's fine. All right. We are ready. Ready to log out. Come back tomorrow. Robotic turret. Robotic turret ammo. It requires lead now, right? Instead of scrap metal. hell yeah. Oh, buddy. Are there any other mods I feel I should make? Not really. I'm gonna make a level 2 nail gun. That would require me to stay logged on for another 3 minutes. We'll do it next time we come back on. Alright. Well, thank you very much for chilling, guys. We've had a wonderful fucking day. We finally have a full suit of level 2 non-primitive armor. And in the next episode, in the very beginning, we're going to make our way over to the burnt biome. And we're going to try to find some good shit. The most important thing is that I just stay alive long enough to get bookworms so that we can start getting more wiring books in the trash. Well, magazines of a wide variety, but specifically we need more wiring books. We're able to craft electric fence posts already. We're able to craft a cement mixer and start dabbling in concrete, right? We can make iron tools. We got a lot of good things going for us. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. All right, good night, boys. Y'all take care, rock on, peace out. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep. All right, later, everybody. And don't worry, Mike. You'll get a drum magazine one day. One day. You might even get 2, but don't hold your breath. They're very rare, and we can't all get 2.
You asshole.